And I'm Bree. And I'm Sammy.
And as you can see, we've replaced improv, which was spun last episode by Gavin Smythe, with Spin Again.
Gavin's Scythe.
Oh, Gavin's Scythe.
Gavin's Scythe.
We've replaced it with Spin Again. So, we can teach our full range of talents. And I guess without further ado, it's time to introduce our guest.
Come on over, Bree Pebble. Let's go. Everyone welcome Bree Pebble.
Alright, you can step right in over here.
Yeah, go stand by him. I don't want to touch you.
Not really want to either. And I guess without further ado,
Spin that wheel.
spin that wheel.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to say to the viewers?
Wish me luck.
Wish you luck on being a dancer.
Ooh.
Wow, a dancer. All right, Bree Pebble, let's get dancing. So, Miss Pebble, I just have to ask, do you have any experience in the field of dancing?
And don't lie. We'll know.
I do actually. I danced a little bit in elementary school, and then just a little bit like in color guard I did in high school, but not too much. Like I'm not like professional.
Color guard like Crayola.
No, like flags and rifles.
So let me get something straight. You're a quitter.
I don't see it as that.
I mean, you started, you danced for a while, and you stopped. You quit.
We don't work with quitters. You can't teach talent. You really can't. And if you quit, your talent's out the window. I mean, there's a reason to quit, right? I mean, you don't have talent. That's why you quit. And so maybe that's why she quit dancing, because she can't dance.
We don't quit. We've been dancing since I don't even know. I think I was
somewhere 13.
I was still in the womb when I was dancing. I was dancing around there, hitting the Dougie. You know the Dougie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I dance like when I like hang out with my friends and stuff.
Yeah, and I get to see a robot better than mine. So
yeah, he does have a pretty good robot. Do you want to show your robot really quick?
Do you want me to show my robot?
I do kind of want to see your robot. Yeah.
We good, cameraman? We good? Throw something to me. Throw me like a ball. It's throw it up.
Oh yeah.
A little quicker. Ooh, like that. That wasn't.
That's not really a robot.
That wasn't a robot. I just wanted. That was just like some of my experience.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Showing his versatility.
All right, you ready for this one? Can you see my legs? Just move it. You can edit this out, right? Put some like robotic music on. Ew, did you just rip?
Ooh, I do smell something. Oh!
And then, kind of the finisher.
See, that's a star. That's a dancing star. That's not a quitter right there. That's not a quitter right there.
I really appreciate being selected to be this week's Star Makers. However, I just don't appreciate exactly being called a quitter. See, I'm not a full-time dancer. However, I do sometimes like to dance. Like I'll put on my music. I get to study. Like I just like get going, feeling like good in the groove, stuff like that. I do have some experience, but I'm just really curious to see this approach that Evan and Sammy are going to take with me, because I don't fully believe that I am a quitter, but I do believe maybe I could improve on some of my skills, I guess. But I'm just really intrigued to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, do you think you could do something like that or no?
I think I can.
Give us your best.
Do you want to try? Take the dancing floor and give it your best. You know.
Do I just do like what you did? Or?
Do whatever you.
In fact, I'll do some music. Are you ready? It'll be like
Sure.
a little interpreted or something.
Sure.
Ready?
All right, I don't want to see any more. No.
Yeah,
no. Get out. No.
I mean, from the moment she walked in, I could tell, quitter. You know, there's just something about her aura she's giving off. She didn't even do anything yet, and I just knew she's about to tell us about how she quit. And I mean, lo and behold, it's true. She's a quitter, and we really saw that in that dance performance she gave us. I'd say I dropped a pretty crazy beat right there, and she really didn't go anywhere with it. You could tell that she doesn't have much practice. She doesn't have much talent, really. Quitter's gonna quit, you know. But as star makers, I think it's our job to really try and save these quitters and make them winners. You know, I just hope she doesn't quit on us.
Sit down.
Here, let me.
No, I don't want to see.
Let me show you. Sit down. Sit down.
I don't want to see it.
Give me a little like hip hop. I need to show my breakdancing.
Wow! 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 Ooh! Wow! 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 Yeah! Wow! 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 Wow!
Ooh, that's what happens when you don't quit. So, I say, even though you're a quitter, we'll take you under our wing.
Well, I'm willing to, you know, have you be in my presence, and maybe eventually I'll, you know, give you a little pointer, but
we're gonna turn you from a quitter to a winner.
to a star, because we're
Star makers.
right. Is it?
Yeah, we're star makers with Evan and Sammy.
You're Evan, I'm Sammy.
Yeah.
Yes, because
it's Evan and Sammy.
yeah, because when I got pulled over that one time, they were like, "You're Samuel Sozio." Yes.
Yep. Star makers with Evan and Sammy.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see?
All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free. Tune in to amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
I am so, what's the word I'm looking for? Flabbergasted that Evan took on a quitter. This is not like him. Normally we would just throw him right in the trash, actually. I'd call the cops and say they were trespassing my house, get him arrested, thrown in jail for 7 years. But Evan told me not to. He told me to stop. He told me to, hey, give her one chance. But if Bree Quitter, you know, quits or does something wrong, she's getting thrown in the slammer right away. You can put that on my mama. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. No, Bree, no! Get out! Absolutely not.
This is not working.
This is not working. Sit down. Sit down. Why did you take her? You know our rule.
I know, but I just, there's a chance. I think we can really make a change here.
You're lucky I love you.
Bree, come here. We're going to try a different approach here. We're going to find the genre and style of dance that'll really fit you. Because obviously whatever you're doing is not
That
really
was
good.
definitely not a
I
genre
don't-
or a dance. That was more of a fish flopping on the ground.
I don't really know who taught you that, but it's no wonder you quit. They
Yeah.
obviously weren't a very good
Fish on the
teacher.
water, you could
So
say.
because of that, I think with the right teachers, I think we can really guide you down, you know, a path, you know, and make you a star. Because that's what we are.
Well,
at
I
the end of
don't
the day.
know about a star, but we're going to do our dang hardest to
We're
make
gonna
you
do our
something.
So, I don't know, I mean, Sammy, I know you're amazing at taps, so if you want, maybe give her a little show of
You want
what
a little
some
tap
tap could be.
lesson?
Here, just move over there, we'll get you right here.
A little tap
Do
lesson?
a little tap lesson. Show
Alright,
some
so the thing about tap is it's all in your ankles. It's all in your knees and ankles. Luckily for me, I have two wonderful knees.
Yep, it's true.
That I've never had an issue with either of them in my entire life at all, ever, and I definitely don't have to wear a brace for them sometimes.
No.
Not at all. Alright, so you're gonna start out like this. Feet shoulder width apart. Then you wanna go up on your tippy toes down, warm up your feet muscles. Warm up your feet muscles. Yep. Do it with this. Warm up your feet muscles. Back and forth, go back and forth, and then stop. And then you're gonna, I don't really know how to explain this to her because
It's kind of comes naturally.
yeah, it's just I've been doing
But
it
you'll
for so
feel
long.
it,
But
right?
it's basically just like you wanna make your foot light on the ground. Make your foot light, but you gotta do it fast, and then you gotta jump with it too. So it's like I can't do it anymore. And then you sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar, and then you boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie, and then you're done.
And that's tap, guys. You
That's
know,
tap
That
dance.
always impresses me every time. I always forget how great you are at that. Really,
Yeah.
even after having not much practice, you still
Well,
got it.
I learned that yesterday,
Still
believe
got
it or not, actually.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I knew it. My teacher taught me,
Yeah.
but I've known it.
Free if you want to give it a shot.
Do I get like a countdown or I just go solo?
Go for it.
No. Sugars come up.
Sugar's up.
Sugars come up when you
Sugar-
shake your fingers.
Sugar never goes down.
Sugars
That's-
never goes down.
that's-
What are you, molasses? That's molasses. You want to be like molasses? No, sugar.
That's just the basics. I really don't know what to tell you, except maybe that tap isn't quite it. So I'm gonna take a step in here. I'm gonna teach you some ballet. Okay.
Ooh, I missed your ballet.
I'm actually gonna take off my shoes for this. Really, get a feel for the ground. So really, for ballet, you want to become one with the ground. This is third position. Okay. Put your feet like this, and you want to go down, up, down, up. Put these up. Tippy toes. It's all about the tippy toes. All about the tippy toes. And then you can even do a little. Ready for this? Always on the tippy toes. You're never off your tippy toes. Ready for this?
Do you mind if I try that? I know you're the king of ballet,
And then
but
back into original position.
if you really want to add some flavor to it, it's more of like a leap. So it's like a.
Exactly. Exactly.
Obviously, you wouldn't want to,
No.
do what I just. I'm showing you what you don't want to do.
Yeah.
You don't want to fall
So
over.
if you want to maybe show us a little bit and see if you can pull it off.
Sure.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. It's not very far. We're getting somewhere. I will say I saw your heels touch the ground at one point.
Oh.
Okay.
Bree, I have an actual question for you. Do you even want this? Do you want to be good at dancing? Do you even want this? Why are you even on our show?
Because I want to be a better dancer.
Then prove it to us.
I'm sure
Prove it to us by
everything-
learning.
I'm sure
Absorb. Be a
everything I can.
sponge. Be a sponge.
As hard as he's being on you, I can't agree more. If you really want this, you really got to work for it and show us that you're trying. So I'm actually gonna put on you. What genre do you feel a connection with? What do you think that you can do?
And punk rock's off the table. After my dinner with the All American Rejects, I don't really
Probably we can't talk about
I
that
don't
on
really talk
TV.
about that anymore.
Well, I mean, I do kind of listen to a lot of like hip hop, so
Like breakdancing, kind of.
yeah,
All right.
maybe.
I
Breakdancing.
can- we can work with
That could work. Yeah.
I'm up for that.
Breakdancing.
We can do breakdance.
Let's do some breakdancing.
We can do some
Okay.
breakdance.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Sammy, hop in here. We're gonna show her a little bit of breakdancing.
Okay.
Okay. So breakdancing is all about feeling the rhythm. Getting in with the rhythm, going a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump. Let's try that. Just go a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump.
Wrong. A thump a bump, a thump a bump, a thump a bump.
Right? Okay. Ready? You do with me. Ready? A thump, a bump, 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 a thump, a bump. That was. You're getting there. You're definitely getting better.
Don't lie to her.
Well, it may not be much better.
Confidence.
But
Oh, yeah, you do it.
confidence. Or she's doing good stuff.
Dr. Crockworth did say
He did.
work on
He did.
instilling confidence in people.
So ready? Let's try it one more time. Ready? A thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump. That was good. That was good. A little stumble at the end, but not bad. So that's while you're doing your breakdancing moves, you really want to think the thump a bump. Okay? So Every move should have a thump a bump. So ready for this? A thump a bump, 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 a thump a bump. Okay? So do you want to try a little thump a bump dance?
Sure. Should I say it out loud as well?
Yeah, it's good practice. I mean, eventually.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure I say it for you as well. Make sure you can still in your head.
Okay. Just tell me when to go.
3, 2, 1. A thump a bump, 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 a thump a bump.
Hey, that was honestly pretty impressive. Much better than the other tries.
Wait.
You know,
She actually
kind of
absorbed
did
it like a sponge.
You're making improvements. This is
Well,
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You know what? For a quitter, you ain't doing half bad.
So, let's do a little bit of training and maybe you'll be ready for the big show.
Roll the montage. Word.
Wow. Star. Really, that's what's coming to my head right now. I think that we might actually have a star on the horizon in our hands. When she hit that stanky, like, this room, it filled up. It stank really bad. Like, I had to cover my nose. It was beautiful, honestly. I haven't seen a stanky like that since me and Sammy back in 22. We had this big performance and we hit the stanky, like, the whole place had to leave. It was crazy. They had to evacuate. It was beautiful. And I really think that there's potential. I think that the crowd may leave tomorrow. I think they really might leave. I don't know, and that's a good thing.
Now, Bree, I hope every time you're dancing, you think a thump a bump in your head. A little reminder of what we taught you here.
Bump.
Yes.
But
Honestly, really impressed.
I'm impressed, especially. I mean, obviously you're not gonna have the same skills from when you were before a quitter, but you brought a lot of them back. And
Yeah.
I don't really say this, not even to my own children, but I'm proud of you.
I think you really have a shot here, as long as you don't quit on us, of course.
Yeah. Quit the next
really don't
couple hours here.
don't quit on us.
If you quit on us, we're calling the cops.
We have a show.
And you signed a contract,
Yeah.
so like if you even try to
That you cannot run
literally
that
we'll
contract.
sue
It's
you.
binding. It's a binding contract.
We'll sue you for every cent you have, and then
Yeah.
then they go for your parents too. From what I saw today, I really think it'll be a fun performance to watch. I don't know if it's gonna be great. I mean, obviously he's not gonna be as good as Evan and I, but that's just how things roll here. But I think we get a few laughs. You know, make a couple parents proud if we were in 8th grade musical and she was tree number 3. But what can I say? She's got grit, which Gavin. Oh my God, not Gavin Smith. Who cares about him? Well, Gavin had anyway. I can sense potential, and that's good for her. Maybe I'm not sure. I haven't seen much of it yet, so.
I have been really happy with the training that I have received. I feel like I am more than ready to take on being a dancer again. And it low-key brought something out in me. I feel really optimistic that my dancing as an inner child is coming out. I also feel like today really brought out my swag. I think I have the perfect outfit I'm going to wear for this performance, and I think I'll really, really bring the swagger to everybody.
Was she talking about swagger? Did she say something about swagger? Actually?
Yes.
Actually?
I promise.
Okay, she'll be long gone by the time this episode airs. Swag is not the word I'd use. I'd use what's a good word? She has the swagger of a dead hippopotamus. That's all I can say about her swag.
Serious, are you ready for this?
Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Dum-ba-bum,
Dum-ba-bum.
Let's get to the performance.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Hello everyone, welcome to Star Makers episode 2.
So today we have a really exciting performance. I'm actually really excited for this one. Today we found a quitter, which usually we don't take on quitters because quitters.
We found out she was a quitter, and I almost had to call my therapist and tell her I'm gonna put Evan through a wall again.
But after a little bit of training, I think we've got a good show for you guys tonight. So without further ado, Bree, everyone.
Before we start, do you have any words you want to say to the crowd?
I hope you enjoy the show.
All right. Yeah. We'll be right here, I think, right? All right. Let the music speak to you. Remember what I taught you. A thump a bump.
Sigma. I think I'm a Sigma. No, I'm Sigma. I'm the Alpha, buddy. I'm the Alpha, I'm the dog, I'm the one above it all. Don't need riches, don't need fame, got my pack and my name. You're either with me or against me, either way, we're not the same, yeah.
My name's the man. I'm the man with the plan. When my pack is pulling up, you better go on and scream. Okay, so bacon, cheese, and ham, that's where I get on my Sam. Don't care what you say, I'ma get it anyway. Hey.
I'm the Alpha, I'm the dog, I'm the one above it all. Don't need riches, don't need fame, got my pack and my name. You're either with me or against me, either way, we're not the same. So sit down and shut up. You're speaking with the real Dunkin' Dog.
Swag.
Bree, everybody, take another bow. Wow.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Thank you guys so much for coming tonight. beautiful performance.
Hey, I'd say we're 1 for 1 on making a star tonight, huh?
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
We'll see you guys next show. Thank you for coming out.
What'd you think of the performance tonight?
I give it stamp of my approval.
How'd you feel about Bree Pebble,
Who's that?
the one that performed tonight?
I was paid to be here. I just want to play Call of Duty.
I mean, did you enjoy it though?
Yeah.
How'd you think of the performance tonight?
I really liked the ballet part. It really felt like I was in the Nutcracker.
There was no ballet.
What do you mean?
It was like a hip hop freestyle.
I think we were watching different shows.
So Mia, what do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire?
What?
Frostbite.
Okay. Do you know if that girl dancing was single?
How'd you think of the performance tonight?
Well, this is the second time I've been sleeping down here, and then I just wake up to a bunch of claps, and there's a whole television studio audience around me. And so I woke up, and then suddenly there was just in my face. But for the part I did see, it was pretty good dancing, so that was pretty good.
Do you enjoy this? This is your second time here.
I mean, it's it's not against my will, but it's like I wake up and I stay, so it's not bad.
What's your name?
Bree Pebble.
How'd you think you did tonight, Bree Pebble?
I think I brought the swag.
No, I just gotta step in here for 1 second. I'm sorry, Bree. No, Bree, stay next to me. This is good. I had pinned you as a quitter, and for that, I'm so sorry. That was one of the most beautiful performances I think I've ever seen. It's obviously not the level of Evan and I don't think we'll ever get there, but I just want to say, as someone who had doubts, didn't believe in you at all, I'm proud of you. I don't even say that to my children. Good work.
Did you have fun?
I did have fun.
Did you enjoy the crowd?
I did. I kind of wish I was maybe feel like my performances are bigger audience, bigger arena, stadium, football, Super Bowl. Need to contact some people to get booked.
We'll definitely take note of that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
For the audience at home, who's who?
I'm Evan.
And I'm Sammy.
And wow. I know it's only episode 2, but I mean, the contrast, that Gavin Smith, where he was...
Who?
The Gavin guy? He was not it. Definitely not it. I'm sorry.
Oh, the improv guy?
Yeah, I'm sorry we had him for our pilot, but the contrast between whatever that was and this
is...
It's insane.
Astronomically...
I mean, she was... Wow, really blew me out of the water. Really did.
Yeah, again, I didn't think I pinned her for a quitter.
I mean, we both did.
No, but I just want to say, I have a newfound look on life now because you taught me, hey man, you can quit once, but you can get back there, maybe a little bit. Yeah, bring it in, buddy. Oh my God, my therapist's gonna love this. I just hugged another human being. Wow.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Thank you very much.
A big thank you to the creator of that song in that we used for the number, DankDuck48. Go check him out on Spotify. Thank you guys and have a good night.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2 with sports and news and what's.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to episode 3 of Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black Center entertainment-based show. I'm your host, Paris, and in the far end, of course, I have my beautiful co-host.
Hi guys, it's her lab.
Now today, as you can see, we don't have one. We got two special guests for the show today. Now these guests, you feel me, are considered the life of the party. So, you know, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Kibe, why don't you go first, man?
Hello, my name is Kibe, and I'm a party promoter, and my party name is Key Money Production. So I like organizing events, and yeah.
Love to have you here, man.
Thank you, thank you.
How you doing? My name is Precious, aka PX Visions. Yeah, I'm a party promoter as well. However, it's not just parties I organize. I throw different type of events. It could be small gatherings, big gatherings, mature adult gatherings, any type of event. Just let me know. We could throw it. I could plan it out, include you in it, all types of stuff.
Now, that's what they saying. She can include you in it, so hit her up, as you can see. So, what I want to know is, like, of course we both have you here today. So, like, why did y'all start being, you know, party planners?
Want to go first?
Well, for me, since young, I was always an active person. I was never gonna sit down, to be honest. And when I came to college, I noticed it was a repetitive type of routine I did. Go to school, came back to the crib, and just chilling. I'm like, let's do a vibe, let's do something. So yeah, I threw a party with Kiwe, and after that, I was like, I might as well just start throwing parties and different events, because it's really simple, so.
What about you, man?
For me, I'll say it goes way back, to be honest. I started throwing parties 2 years ago. So I was in OCC, which is Underdog Community College. This was my college before I came to Oswego. And it was just a community college. It was so small, and it was just boring all the time. You know, it was nothing to do. People always wondering what's going on. And anytime we had a chance to go to a party, people always trying to tell us we can't go into parties and whatever. So I decided to just throw my birthday party, which was my first birthday, which was my first birthday party basically. So that party went crazy. I'm talking about everybody was outside and everybody appreciated me. And since then, it just became a norm. Like everybody kept asking, when is the next party? When is the next party? I'm like, why not, you know? So it just kept going and going after that, you know? And I learned a lot of things of it, and I made a lot of connections with other people. So I could say, like, it's going pretty well so far, you know?
All right. So cutting the Precious, how, like, what's your name is PX Visions, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me a little bit about that?
Okay, the reason why I call myself PX Visions is, well, P is for Precious and my visions. Like, whenever I think of an event or something I want to do or create, I have a vision of it. I'm always just thinking of something. Like, last night, I'm like, let's do a girls' night. And I'm just, literally, last night in my head, I'm like, I want to throw a girls' night. And I'm just thinking of different things we're going to do in the girls' night, where the spot going to be, who's going to pull up, what the activities we're going to do. So I was like, PX Visions. Like, the visions I see is going to come to life.
I like that. Like, it's inspirational.
That's a banger.
Like,
I like that
I wouldn't
too.
even have that idea. But what are, like, the pros and cons of being, like, party planners or, like, activity planners? Man, I could talk about this all day, but give us like three. I'll give you three, all right? But there's a lot of pros. I mean, some pros to it is that you make a lot of connections for sure.
Most definitely.
I know you can agree to that. And I'll say the money, most important thing, you know, little hustle, you know, side money. So can't complain about that. And most important thing, I'll say meeting new people, like just engaging with people and people respecting you and what you're doing, and just the appreciation of people just coming, getting out their bed and just coming to the party, you know, whether it's cold, hot, travel far or whatever, you know, all that, you know.
Do y'all
So
consider this like not a full-time job, but do y'all consider this like your main source of income, or do y'all still have like a side thing on the side?
like a side hustle.
Or is this the side hustle?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is my side hustle.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It started off with a side hustle at first, but I don't know, it became a part of me some way, somehow, you know? Because I told myself I wanted to stop, like, during, like, leaving OCC or whatever, but it just kept piling up of new people wanting me to throw parties or whatever, you know? So I would say it is a side hustle to me, but at the same time, I have an end goal, which is having my own club one day, so, yeah.
And you will have it.
Thank you, thank you.
It.
With that note, we'll be right back. Make sure you come back, because we're going to start digging way deeper into the party scenes. You feel me? We'll be back.
Let's go.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hey guys, and we're back. So how we were just speaking to Precious and Kibe about how they just started, we want to speak to them about the connections that you guys made.
Before we do all that, we do have a small little video to share of Kibe and his, his birthday party that he was talking about. Just a little bit.
A little pop out.
Whenever that video cues, we'll be ready for that.
You know the vibes. It's Kibe birthday bash. Y'all already know we received them.
Say happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah, that's happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah.
Come on.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Hey.
Happy birthday, my boy.
Any more, shorty? Bye, man. Happy birthday, Kibe. You know we on it. We'll be on the phone with it.
I'm in the crib right now. I just got ready. I'm waiting for my Uber, man. Alright. You know they in there. Come on, man. Nah, we're gonna be lit today though, for sure. I'm gonna catch y'all there, you heard? Alright. Hello? Yeah, where the Uber at? Oh, it's coming right now? supposed to be outside? Alright. Damn.
Hold on. So the ending of that video,
good.
bro.
I go.
You gotta, like, is there a
You gotta
part two
explain
already?
that.
It's not a part 2, but it's just a little entertainment
I mean,
purposes, you know?
Even if it is entertainment, I'm glad you're here. You're not in the back of that
for
trunk
sure.
still, you feel me?
For
So,
sure.
yikes.
How long were you in there for? Be honest.
Sure. I mean, I was in there for a little bit, but they almost
Like-
killed me because they was driving so fast. But
Oh, so you was really in there the whole time?
Yes, I was.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was just for like entertainment purposes
they actually
only.
drove off and they hit a bump, and that's when I went up. I was like, oh my God, my head.
At that point, I would be like, hold up, bro. Cut the cameras, yo. Cut
Brakes,
the cameras.
brakes.
That was crazy, man. But you know, I'd do anything for the you know, for my party, you know, my promoting business.
Do you want to shout out anybody who made the, you know, editing
Yeah,
videos?
I like to shout out AZK, you know, and I like to shout out Macau, Ibra, and who else? I forgot, but thank y'all for making this video happen, you know. So
I'm not gonna lie, that was a banger. You feel me?
Thank you.
Is that like, do you think that's like a good representation of what Key Money Productions is?
I mean, I'll say yeah, for sure, because this is all my ideas, you know? This is me being creative and just showing people that we could have fun without no problems, you know? So, yeah.
Right now, I got a picture or a video of, you know, Precious's parties.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest.
sure.
We be wildin', like we be.
What party was that from?
That was actually my first party. It was for Ozfest after party. I don't know. All I know is that everyone gathered together and we was lit. Very legendary party, I'd say. That was spring semester. And then
Now,
this
the
party
audio on that was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure. I'm Jamaican. I know how to bachata. That was mad funny.
Yeah, I also that was my entrepreneurial pool party. Many different influencers, content creators, artists, DJs, whoever you are, what type of business you are, they pulled up and we all just connected, chatted about what we did, how we grew, and like ways in improving. So yeah.
Nah, just watching bro dance. Watching bro dance.
Nah,
He was T.
Precious.
Yeah.
So I remember the Ozfest. Was it you two that did the party together? Or
Yes, it was.
So I remember that I came, right? And I remember that.
You was there?
Yeah, of course. I had to support my friend. Hello. Right? Hello. But I remember that once y'all did it, y'all had like a promoters group chat. Right? And I remember that y'all had this party, y'all was like planning, y'all wanted like everybody to promote. So I remember when I went, like I was like, damn, this is packed. I saw all these people here for y'all. Like, how did y'all feel when y'all saw like all these people outside, like all these connections coming like to Ozfest after party? How did y'all feel? Like, did y'all feel like it was way more than what y'all expected? Because I remember that even people were outside. I remember
They were trying to get in.
out. You was like, nah. Precious was here, like, pay up.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was happy. I was excited and happy. I was like, all y'all popped out. When I see people coming in the door, I'm like, oh, you actually popped out. And people that actually stay inside, you hardly see them on campus. They actually come, and I love that because I really want people to really have a vibe, like a memory, something to really enjoy and have fun for. Not no like random, boring something, like something to actually have fun for. So I was happy that a lot of people came outside. Like they was like squeezing into the house.
They
I loved it. I was like, as long as y'all have fun.
Kibe, do you ever like having a part of, you know, your business where it's like you meet so many people that like you just have so many sources of income coming in with like chances and opportunities and stuff like that?
Yes, this is actually the promoting business. Like it's so much stuff that's going on that sometimes it's really, really hard to like keep up with people. You know, sometimes you save so much numbers and all this stuff, and you just don't know who they are when they call at one point, you know? So it is a lot. It is a lot for sure, so.
do y'all ever, like, so y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all threw a party together. Like, how was that planning process?
Let me take this, all right?
Well,
you know, so I started, like, I was thinking about the party. I was thinking about throwing the event already after the after party for Ozfest or whatever, and I knew Precious already, but she was serious about throwing parties or whatever. You know, she wanted to start up. You know, so I actually hit her up like, "Yo, let's do this together." You know. And she's a very outspoken person. She loves interacting with people, connecting with people. She's very kind too, you know? So I was like, why we don't just start up with this, you know? So it just became a banger. That's all I could say. You could continue on, but it was great, you know? It was great.
What you said.
Yeah.
I love the kindness that y'all have together,
Yeah.
so we're gonna have a little bit more kindness once we come back from the break. You feel me?
Oh.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Hi guys, welcome back. So, I have a question for you guys.
Straight into
it. You have something to ask the Confessions parents?
You got it. You got it. Go ahead.
So, hardship, right?
Mhm.
Like, what, there was times that, like, y'all had moments that, like, y'all didn't want to do it anymore, like, hard times where, like, basically, let's say, for an example, like, you start overthinking, like, damn, it's actually getting too overwhelming. Damn, I can't balance. Like, how do you guys balance, like, everything out?
I mean, with balancing out and hardship or whatever, so as many times where like people was hating, you know, telling me, oh, don't do it no more, or just me just thinking about people and what they saying or whatever. And that was one of the hardest things that I had to go through because, you know, I care about what people think. And in this business, you got to care about what people think because they are the one that's coming to your event, you know? Mm-hmm. But it came to a point where I had to look back and say to myself, like, I started this because I wanted to have fun by myself with the people around me. So why do I care about what other people that I don't know think, you know? So that's what kept me going, and that's what kept me motivated to keep going, basically. So, yeah.
I want to actually tell y'all a story. So, well, for me, I feel like one of my main hardships that really like stuck to me to like never give up was I had a city party and like in the beginning it didn't go well, but it came out a blast. But Kibe reminded me that I shouldn't like bring my emotions to the business aspect. Always keep it separate. Never bring them together, because you're just not gonna end up being successful. You always have to separate your emotions from business, and I always keep that in the back of my head whenever I'm working with people, throwing a party, or just anything related to my business. I always keep it strictly business and never add my emotions to it, because not everyone's gonna agree with you with what you want. A lot of people did not agree with the visions I try to bring out, but I always made it work at the end because I never brought my emotions to it. Although it gets annoying at times, but I'm like, you know what? I bet I'm gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, I feel like just keep your emotions aside.
So, like, I know y'all both in school, so how do y'all, like, plan these parties and go throughout the whole week, and then have, like, on the weekends, just, even if y'all don't have a party on the weekends, like, what's the day-to-day life with planning these parties?
That's a whole nother story, I'm not gonna lie. That's a whole nother story. But, I mean, right now, I'm in school, and I work at an internship right now, and I throw parties. So balancing out those is the hardest thing, but you know, this is something I want and I'm gonna do it regardless, you know, but
so he's gonna do it just because he wants to.
So
push through it.
It is hard. I could get into details with it, but I just do it, you know. So
I feel like you just gotta make it work. If you really want to do something, you gotta make it work. When I started throwing my parties, I just made a routine. Yeah. I'm not going outside to like get that work done. And I have this hard class that be blowing minds, but I still get it done before I go outside, because I know that I'm gonna be outside getting lit. But in the back of my head, I didn't finish that assignment. I don't like to feel that way.
So I know that you say you do other things and you got all these hardships and stuff. Like, I know you do a little bit of yoga too. I know you do a little bit of yoga. So can you like put us on about that a little bit?
Well, like I said before, my PX Visions is not just partying. I like to do different type of events. So the other week I organized a yoga event, and a couple of people joined me. And well, last semester I was struggling a little bit in school, and yoga was my piece. So I wanted to present that and display to different people. So I got me mats, went to the back of the nursing, the Mary Walker, and I set the mats out and did yoga. However, my therapist came and a couple of my friends came, which shout out to Leslie, and yes, I was just happy that they came because we did different stretches. They said that they loved the affirmations. We did affirmations, stretches. I feel like I wanted it to be like a sensory type of detail, because you can notice the water, the trees, the grass, freshly cut, literally nature itself. That was the goal of this event exactly, because we're breathing in the nature that we never notice from our day-to-day life, and it was just a way to de-stress, think about ourselves, just give time to ourselves. So yeah, I'll soon do more. Don't worry. That was just the beginning to see how it plays out, which was beautiful.
This is going to be a deep question, but what do you guys want to leave behind in Oswego with what you guys do?
For me, what I want to leave behind is be yourself and be a vibe. Like, don't worry about people. I stopped caring about what people think. I'm like, okay, but I'm still gonna do me. I'm still gonna do what I wanna do. Like, just be you, be a vibe, and find yourself, because you're gonna need to find yourself before you really stay in college. You cannot be in college and be lost. Like, that's just crazy to me. You have to find yourself sooner or later, and this is the perfect time to find yourself, because why not?
I mean, simply I'll say, I agree with her. Find yourself, and also just be an example. You know, don't try to follow other people, and just make your own path. It's college. have fun, be your own self.
So when you say make your own path, Kibe, I know that you had like your first big breakout moment. Like you had like a few artists and all that other stuff going on. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. I had a big event with Dusty Locane. He's a rapper, a drill artist. Yeah. So that was my biggest event, and that was my biggest show. That's when all the connections started coming in after that event. So it was 700 people capacity, and it was a great event. So
how long ago was this?
This was like a year ago, 2 years ago actually. So this is when I started. So I'm the type of guy, I like to go big, you know. When I first started, I was just going big and big, you know. But there's a lot of bad things that comes with that, as of you missing a step and you missing like learning steps of like becoming the person you want to become or whatever, or be like a promoter. So I had to dial down a little bit and get back to like focusing up, and now I'm like messing up events, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of learning skills that I learned when it came to that or whatever. But yeah, that event went great, and yeah, basically.
When was like y'all breakthrough moment where y'all realized that this is what I want to be doing?
It was Ozfest after party, because I noticed I'm a very social person and I love to connect, meet different people, be lit, be outside. And I was like, let me just keep on doing it, because not a lot of people actually want to take the step to actually do something. So I took the step and did something. And after that, ever since then, I've just been throwing parties back to back, just different little vibes. It doesn't have to always be a party, for sure, but just something to do during the weekends. Y'all know how Oswego be. That's all I'm saying.
So why would people want to go to y'all parties? You know, like what is so different about you guys' parties compared to everybody else's? Like what sets y'all apart?
Man, it's Key Money Production, man. What type of question is that? Sir?
Simple answer. Simple answer right there.
No, but I mean, I could say my events, I would say is different from other parties, because I'm not gonna say it's different, but because we are all doing the same thing. But I like to, you know, give it like a little spice to it. Give a little spice to it, basically. So usually I switch it up with different things, as of having an artist come in, like local artists that never had a chance to like perform, you know, in front of a crowd, or would never thought they would have a chance, you know. So I usually just tell them to come, you know, just text them on Instagram or something, tell them, yo, come and, you know, perform, you know. And I don't charge them anything. I just want them to have that opportunity, you know. So I just give them that little exposure of, and that feeling and excitement of what they want to do and what they're doing already, you know. So yeah, that's one thing. Another thing I could say is just good vibes, you know. I make sure I give people security at my parties and just enjoy themselves. So yeah.
What about you, Precious? Like, why would people want to come to your parties?
I feel like people would want to come to my parties because the goal is just to have fun, not to feel uncomfortable, not to feel like, oh, she's being weird, he's being weird. I just want everyone to feel comfortable, to have fun, and just be themselves. Like, people like, with my parties, I just feel like I've always try to do different creative things, like different challenges, bring artists, because there's a lot of artists and singers out here. I even try to bring other DJs outside of our regular DJs in Oswego, but I just feel like it's just a vibe with me, so I expect people to come, and whoever want to come, comes.
Well, I hate to wrap it up, but we are running out of time, so thank you for, you guys for popping out to the show today.
Thank you.
You feel me? Make sure you follow us on Instagram at PerspectiveENT. Don't forget to change your perspective. See y'all next time.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the second season of International Journey. On International Journey, we share amazing journeys of graduating international students. And today on the show with us, we have our second guest for the season, Cardo. Hello, Cardo.
Hello.
How are
Hello,
you today?
everyone. I'm good. What about you?
I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm great and happy to be here.
I'm glad to.
As you are, I'm sure.
So, hello everyone. My name is Cardo. My last name is Silo. And I'm an international student from France. And I'm majoring business administration. This is my last year, so I'm a senior here.
Nice. So you're an international graduating student and you're perfect for the show, as you know, and I'm just really happy that you're here. But let's get started.
Yeah.
Tell us why you were interested in studying business here.
So when I was like in high school, I was in the science section, and like I was thinking about my future, you know, when you're in high school. And I had to choose before like between two kind of like studies, medicine studies and business studies. But I think like I felt like I want to have money, but if you go like in medicine studies, you have to be like ready for that. It has to be like your vocation and not like only for money. So I choose like finally business because I think if you want to have money, you have to go to business.
Yeah, I can totally hear you out, and I'm sure a lot of business students here agree with you as well. So tell me a little bit about the business school for you. How's it going now that you're here at Oswego?
Oh, it's going really well, really good. But like, what can I say? Like, I had like a different and really like complicated studies. Like, I studied 2 years in France in COVID, and now I'm in Oswego. It's really different. It's in another country. Different studies, but what I said, like, it's my passion. Business is my passion because I learned a lot of things about business because I'm doing personally a lot of things like independent to the classes, and like I learned a lot of things. And since like I'm in the university, and before, like I tried several businesses. Like for example, just right before like the university, I tried to learn the formation of Yomi Denzel. It's a famous businessman in France, and he learned you how to like study like you know, online businesses, how to learn it. And I learned a lot of things, and I tried myself to do some businesses like several times, like 4 or 5 times, until it worked like in a period of 6 months of time. And finally it worked, and I had enough money to start another business. And I met like other people who shared with me like the experience, and it helped me really to like start a new thing. It was like reselling clothes, like watches, sneakers, clothes, and this learned me a lot of things about what is like working right now in the world about fashion. And so another brand like Cortez, just right here, was created by a famous, for people who know streetwear, a famous like entrepreneur. His name is Clint, and he made like a brand in 5 years. It's like a big brand in streetwear. It's a Londonian brand, and he inspired me like to create my own brand, my own clothes brand, since like this January. With my associate, like I said to him like why we should do a thing like that will help us in the future, and we thought about like created a brand, and my brand is Topaz. So Topaz is like a clothes brand, a streetwear clothes brand, and this is for Instagram. By the way, if you can like follow us, it will be really good.
Definitely follow.
Yeah,
we're following.
And so we're launching our first drop on January 24th.
Okay, that's really cool. That's really awesome. What inspired you to start this startup?
So as I said, like Clint and Cortez, but a lot of other like entrepreneur in streetwear, and because I was like selling a lot of like streetwear things, I know what kind of stuff like is working right now. So I felt like I can create my own, but it's really difficult to like create a business. So I had to find like a lot of people with different like capacities to help me with that. So with my brand, I have my associate, but I have also like designers, stylists, and graphic designers to help me with that, and I'm thanks to them like to help me with that.
That's really awesome, and I know you're inspiring a lot of business majors with this, so congratulations on having something that you're really passionate about.
Thank you.
Now, I know that there's a lot to still talk about. We just talked about your business side of your life, but we'll talk a lot more about the rest of Cardo's life after the break, so stay tuned.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Hello and welcome back to International Journey. We have Cardo here. He's an international student from France and he's studying business. And we talked a little bit about his major, but he also spent 2 years studying in France and then came to America. Can you tell us the difference in education between France and America?
In general, I think there is a lot of differences between like studying in America and France. But as I was in a private school in France, and like I knew like I would come to America after 2 years, my school prepared me a lot to how the way you learn in America. So I was a little bit prepared, but it's still not the same. And I can say also like it was like during COVID, so I was at home like most of the 2 years. So it's really different like studying at home and on the campus. So I can say like now I feel like it's more real life than before.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I know we spoke a little bit about how I connected with you because I went to a community college and then I transferred, but during that community college time was all COVID, like all online classes. Did you have the same experience with the online classes?
Yeah, exactly the same experience. Like.
Yeah, I think that's really hard to also connect with the people that are in your school.
Yeah, you don't feel like you are at school, by the way. You feel like you are at home and you have some homework to do, and that's all, end of it. And you don't like meet people, share experiences, another thing.
Yeah, and it's tough to think about like how our college experiences, both as seniors, like much of it was like disrupted by COVID, but at the same time, like we learned so much about ourselves and who we are from this moment. Would you say
exactly,
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if like it's not a good period for humanity, I think, I think it helped me to be what I'm here today, what I am today.
Yeah.
It helped me, yeah.
I totally agree with that. You were talking a little bit with me about the professors in France, and you also spoke about the professors in the United States. So can you talk about that instance?
Yeah, because like the way you learn in France is different because you have to go to school, learn, and at the end of semester you have exams, and that's all. In America, it's like you have more assignments, and you have to work, I think, every week. So your professor, I think, is more close to you, and he wants you to success more than in France. He's more close, more friendly, I think. So I feel like it's better here.
Yeah.
It's my feeling.
For sure. I definitely understand that. Now let's talk about your transition from coming from France to the United States. What was that like? How did you get here? How was everything for you? I'm really curious, and I know the viewers at home are too.
It was pretty easy for me because like I'm from a private school from France, and I'm not the only one who came here. So a lot of friends from my school came with me here, since I know them since like 2 years, some of them more, and that's why like it was pretty easy to integrate, because like if you know people, it's always easy to adapt to a new place. I was like in the same classes than them, I was living with them, so it was pretty easy. And because you know like a lot of people, so we meet new people, maybe you will meet them. So after a few weeks, few months, you know a lot of people, so you all be like integrated.
Yeah, and what places did you see these people? I know you mentioned dorms for a second. You were in Hart Hall, right?
I was in Hart Hall like semester. Now I'm living off campus, but I was in Hart Hall. For example, Hart Hall, there is a lot of people, and like you can meet a lot of people because you're living with them, so it's easy to be friends with people yeah.
Yeah, I always see you guys hanging out in the lounge
Yeah,
area.
exactly.
I'm like, oh my gosh, everybody's having so much fun in Hart Hall. I want to be over there. Yeah, but that's really cool. Did you do any sports here that you connected with friends to make it the transition
I've
easier?
done like some sport, like I've done like intramural sports, outdoor soccer, and like it was really good. Like it's like a real league, and I met a lot of people that now every like Wednesday and Sunday I'm going to Lee Gym to play soccer with them, so I know them. Like it's good to have like same passions and people and share this passion.
Nice, you're taking advantage of the resources that are available here, and I think that's really good. I just wanted to also ask about the classes that you take, because a lot of the students that are from the business school in France, right, that you came with, they're probably going to be in your classes here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So do you feel like you are taking those classes with them, or are you actually having classes with students that have been here? What's that?
So I'm choosing my classes about me, like what I need to choose to have the credits. And sometimes some of my friends, because we are a lot here, we are like 40 French, some of my friends are in my class. So yeah, it's like sometimes either I'm in class, sometimes not, but all the time like the classes are going well, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I want to just hear about that experience, because it's nice to always be around the people that you've known for a while, but it's also really important to branch out, and I see that you're doing that, so that's really awesome. Tell me about your time in America, specifically Oswego. Do you like it? What's your take?
Oswego is like similar to my hometown in France, because it's a small city, and when you're walking in the street you can like meet someone you know. It's not happening like in big cities, you know, and I feel like I'm at home, but like in a different way, because I'm not with my family, you know. So I'm glad to be in Oswego. I think it's correspond to me, and this is a good city, I think, for studying. Even if you have better places and other things, but for me like it's great.
If that's what matters, that's really important. When it comes to the people, I noticed that you said something earlier with me about the people in the United States being friendlier, or maybe it's vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. I think like people in America are more friendly to persons, because like when, for example, you walk in the street, you can like say hello to someone and you can start a conversation. It's happening in France, but like really not like a lot of time. Like, you know, in America it's like usual to be friendly with people, not in France. This is a difference, but this is like a cultural differences.
Yeah, do you know why that is? I know you said cultural difference, but
I think it's not the only problem of France, because maybe in Europe all people are more like, they want to stay with people they know and know more. But in America, like, you're more friendly to everyone, because everyone is coming from a different origin or country. I think this is why like the behavior of people here is like this.
And have you felt like you've changed who you are a little bit since being here? Your personality?
Yes, I think so. Like, I'm more open to people. I am more like, I'm shy less. and like this kind of thing.
Well, that's great. I love that for you. Good. And let's talk about a favorite memory of yours. I really would like to know what's some good moments you know about Oswego.
Oh, so I had a story that I'm always talking with my friends. We're all laughing at it. One time I was walking alone, like coming back from the bus to Hartwell, and I was alone. I thought, like, why this time I will not take a shortcut. And by the way, it wasn't a shortcut at this time. I took a shortcut, and like I was walking and I saw a shadow, a silhouette, like, you know, a deer silhouette. I thought like it was a deer, so nothing like. Not a big deal, you know. So I was walking, and as I got closer to the silhouette, I saw like it was a boar, and I said, "Oh, it's the boar!" So I have to go on the left side and keep walking. But as I got more closer, I saw the silhouette of a bear, and not like I was like really shocked, and I went so fast back to my way. So this is my funny story. No one believes me about that, but I have to say this is the truth. And like the next morning of that, on the newspaper it was written like there is a bears in Oswego, so be safe, another thing. So my friends believe me, but most of people don't believe me about that.
That's too funny. Yeah, I mean, seeing a bear in the middle of the night is definitely something I don't want to see. But you know, you're
but
here.
This was really far from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a video, but it's not a good quality, so I was
Gotcha.
ready.
Yeah, Haley, our producer, didn't believe Cardo, by the way, just saying. But I do.
No,
I believe
Cardo.
This is good. No. So before we go to break, I do want to see a little more about Topaz, a little bit more about your brand.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. I want to see a little bit about what your brand really is. You know, I feel like that's so awesome that as a student right now, you're able to be doing this, working outside of your usual student things and doing something for yourself in the future for after you graduate. So, yeah, could you just tell us how like important this is to you and what this is going to mean down the road?
I always like dreamed to be my own like chef, like having my own thing in my life, and I think this brand like representing what I want to be in the future, and I'm preparing right now because I think like I have time to do it, and this is a good way to do it. Like I have to start something to have something in the future. So I'm working on it right now. I'm taking my time. I'm doing everything's good. For example, I'm like controlling the marketing and the logistic of my brand no more, and this helped me also for my classes. Like it let me real things, and as I work with other people, I can know like a lot of stuff and a lot of like different kind of qualities people have.
For sure. Tell me a little bit about these designs. I mean.
Oh, so this is my designs, and I will launch it on January 24.
January 2024. Yeah.
I have like 12 clothes ready, and this force for the first time. It's exclusive thing. For the first time, I'm sharing it.
Wow, so this is an exclusive interview right here, guys. We're looking at the first time that we can see these nice sketches and actual would you say, what's the best word for it in the business terms? Artifacts? No, that's not it.
I would say like
sketches, designs.
Sketches, designs.
Sketches,
exactly.
designs. First time that we're seeing this, guys. So this is really important, and it's important to Cardo, our guest today, so it matters to us. Thank you so much, Cardo. We really appreciate you talking about your brand and more about you. But after the break, you're going to hear even more about him and what his journey is after school. So stay tuned.
Free.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
we'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
Hello, and welcome back to International Journey. We're here with Cardo. Cardo is an international student from France, and he's telling us all about his life here in Oswego, but also just back in France. And if you're tuning in right now, you're here to learn more about him. So, Cardo, I know you have one more semester after this left in Oswego. How are you feeling?
For tell you the truth, like I'm not really like thinking I'm gonna be graduating this year. And because all my life I was like studying, so I don't know what will happen in the future after that. I said to you, I have my brand, but it's not still like my close future. So I have to think about my close future, and I have some plans after like my graduating is to do a master in the US, and maybe after I will like work 2 or 3 years here in parallel to my own businesses to gain experience, to gain money. And after I will come back to France and focus on my own businesses.
Yeah, so I know, let's take a step back right now, because you did talk about feeling like you don't exactly know how to feel about it because you've been in school for so long. And yeah, we've all been in school, and not all of us, but some of the students here have been in school their entire lives, and it's just weird to think like right after this, no more school, no more like classes that we have to attend, just our 9 to 5 job for some of us. So I know that can be very stressful. Is that why you chose business though? Because it might not be that 9 to 5, it might be different?
My dream is just to don't be like in 9 to 5, because I want to be like my own chef. So I want to wake up at what time I want, just to go sleep at what time I want. If I want to take vacation, like right now, I go. So my dream is to be free, you know, not only to have money, because money like give you you are more free and you are more happy. That's the only way, because in reality I don't care about money, I just care about my freedom, you know. This is why I choose business, because I can do a lot of things, and you have like a lot of choice. Even if you choose business, you don't know which way you are taking. So this is why I choose business.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And that's very admirable.
So after graduating, I still don't know, because even if I graduated, I don't know in which company I will work, in what kind of section, and what will be the future. So I don't know.
Yeah. So you told us a little bit about your plans now after college, like your ideas of them.
Yeah.
Let's talk even further down the line. Where do you see yourself in 5, 10 years?
In 5 years, I think in France, launching my brand at a good point. In 10 years, I hope I will stop everything and like have enough money to live like correctly. I want to be like far from the work one day and have like my people and my family.
Yeah, do you feel like you have that support system at home and also friend-wise that like people are like, yeah, you do what you want, like we're wishing you the best in that 5 years, 10 years down the road?
At the start, most of people felt like it was not a good idea to do that. But now, because of my results, most of people are happy of what I'm doing now, and they believe in me now.
With that being said, what advice do you have for students that were kind of in your position when you first started out? Did you feel when they weren't feeling so supportive?
I think they have to remember like that every moment like of the life, you have to focus on it. Like you just don't have to reach your goals. You have also to care about the life you see along the way, and also they have to embrace learning, like foster connections, and create like a journey as rewarding to destination.
Yeah, I definitely can hear that. I resonate with that because I just feel like there's so many things in life that there's so many curveballs that life is going to throw you, but when you stick to like who you are and what you want to do, there's nothing stopping you. And with also that being said, do you have like a life lesson that's really taught you the most that you can share with us and maybe the people at home that are listening so they can really see themselves
as I said, like
progress?
The true measure of your achievements won't just be the goal you reach, but also the goal, the life you choose along the journey. So as I said, you have to embrace learning, foster connections, and like create a journey as rewarding to the destination.
Thank you. That was really strong and powerful. So, Cardo, do you have any last messages or thoughts to say to anybody watching at home, family, friends? This is your opportunity to say hello to them.
I want to say hello to friends. Salut tout le monde, ma famille, mes amis, ma mère, mon père. J'espère que vous vous portez bien et voilà.
Oh, that's very nice. Did you say hi to your family? And
yeah, my family, my friends, my father and my mother.
It's very sweet. Are they watching right now?
I think they're sleeping right now, but they will watch it tomorrow.
They'll watch it tomorrow. That's totally fine. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Cardo, so much. We really appreciate you being here and talking to us because a lot of people are watching and able to hear your story and hear what you had to go through and what you're continuing to go through and how you're going to progress over time. And we wish you the best. We really do. Yeah, is there anything you wanted to say to the viewers watching at home before we go?
Yes, I want to say something about my origin country. I want to say Biji Kurdistan. It's like Kurdistan will live.
Very nice. Okay, thank you so much, Cardo. We appreciate you. Now that is our show. We are in our second episode. We just completed it, but that was also just a great message to end the show on. Thank you so much, Cardo, for being a part of the show. It was amazing talking to you. We'll be back with another great episode of International Journey, so stay tuned. Also, check out a special show, International Perspective, on the 14th of November at 10:30 p.m. Till then, goodbye.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Charlie, Season 5. I that was, but welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So, you might be wondering why it looks a little different today.
I feel like we might be missing something.
I feel like we're missing that girl in the intro.
Unfortunately, we are. If you guys have been watching the Kinda Late Show for a while now, you'll know that my usual co-host is not here. Our beloved Anna is not joining us this season of the Kinda Late Show. That doesn't mean she won't be back, but for now, she is gone. Rest in peace, Miss Anna. You will be missed. You will be missed. But this season, we welcome 2 new hosts, Charlie and Kate. Unfortunately, Kate can't join us today because she's a tennis pro, and she's in Cortland playing, hopefully winning. But right now, we are with Charlie. And you guys have met Kate, but I don't think you've ever met Charlie. So Charlie,
I'm new here.
Introduce yourself.
So I'm Charlie. I'm a junior right now, and I'm majoring in broadcasting and mass communications, like most people here. I am vice president of the Oswego Zone Improv. We have a show every Saturday, and it's free. A job? I don't have a job. That's my fun fact. I'm unemployed. What do I like and what do I don't like? That's a great question. I like long walks on the beach. I like hiking. Hiking's fun. Going out in nature. I love clouds. What I don't like? There's not much of that. There's not much I don't like.
I'm still, you know what? I like hikes too.
Yeah.
And clouds, but I'm more of a star type of person. Can we run back to?
I love that.
I do like stars. Running back to the job. Have you ever had a job, or is it just like?
Oh no, I've had a job. I've had a job.
Just currently unemployed.
Yeah, currently unemployed.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I always wanted to do, which one was it? Where you sign in and out, like, the video stuff.
Oh, the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dream job. Unfortunately, I just work at the mix still.
I don't have a job here.
Yeah. That's okay, you know what? Your job is improv club.
Yeah, you're right.
We love a good improv.
Oh yeah,
Any memorable moments about improv club?
Our last show last semester, we filled the entire MCC auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing for you guys?
Filling the whole, yeah. Getting a lot of people. That's new for us. We have new members. New members this year. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of did a lot of people start joining because of that?
I don't know because of that, but we'll take what we can.
I feel like you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to show up to support the new co-host.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like we don't know enough about Charlie. So after this little break, we're going to have a game to get to know more about him.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So right before the break, we were talking about playing a little game.
And I'm pretty sure we played this game before, and I think it was when Kate was on our show. But it's called Two Truths and a Lie. There we go.
So what Two Truths and a Lie is, Chloe and I came up with 3 stories about ourselves, but one is a lie, and we have to figure out which is the lie.
And last time we played this on the Kinda Late Show, I'm pretty sure I fooled no one. So we'll see if I can trick Charlie today.
I'm going first,
yeah.
all right?
Starting off with you.
So I have an exclusive Burger King shirt, maybe. I've met Ice-T on a movie set, possibly. And I have a pet chinchilla. So which do you think?
Who's Ice-T?
Ice-T, the rapper actor. Ice-T. He was on, I forget what show that is. But it was like a criminal show.
Oh, is this like your way? So I think that's a truth. I don't think you have a pet chinchilla. Was that right?
Yeah.
Do you have like a fun little pet? Is that why? Did you like change the animal?
Maybe we'll get into that in the future.
Oh, no spoilers. Well, what was it like meeting Ice-T?
It was kind of cool. He drove up on his Porsche and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen," to me and my brother.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Were you on the set for like? Were you?
I was helping. I was a gaffer.
Oh.
That's what they call it. Yeah, with my brother. It was unofficial though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I won't
secrets?
spoil what the movie is.
Oh, is it not out yet?
I don't think so. No, they were filming it this summer.
Oh, it was. So you met him recently?
Yeah.
Wow, you're on a movie set.
Movie set, yeah. You know.
That's pretty crazy.
No
I'm
big
in the
deal.
presence of a movie star right now.
Yeah.
Did you get screen time?
No.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
You got him next time.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
I'll call him up. Hey, Ice-T.
Ice-T, buddy. When's your next movie? Well, I'll have to just watch the movie so I could see who Ice-T is. Okay. So now it's my turn. My first one is one time I had 4 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats were rescued from under a restaurant, and the dog was thrown out on the highway, and that's how we got him. The second one is I have an older sibling who is 10 years older than me, and the third one is I have never broken a bone.
That first one was so long. Right in a
Maybe
novel
it was just a whole lie.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be a crazy lie. I have an older sibling who's 10 years older than me. I don't think you have a sibling that's 10 years older than you.
What was the lie?
Yeah!
I'm the oldest sibling, guys.
Nice.
I made it out the womb first.
I'm the youngest.
Really?
Yeah.
I beat my brother by a minute.
Wow. Oh, so you're like a twin?
Right.
That's what that would. Is it fraternal or?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh.
He actually goes to school here now.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Waterbury.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll see him walking on campus, and I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" And I'll walk with him. My parents said my one rule was that I have to drive him places because he doesn't have a car.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, he was a transfer, and I've also never broken a bone. So, like, that's the truth. Never broken a bone.
Yeah.
And then, I did. I had a dog. His name was Lucky, because he was thrown out on the highway, and my parents like scooped him up.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was my,
Did they
long
see the
story
dog like
I don't really
out?
know the whole story.
Okay.
But I think it was like my grandpa who took him in, and then it
Okay.
got passed around.
All right.
Then, yeah.
All right. So my next one, I've been to Canada.
Okay.
I've taken pictures with people because they think I look like Jack Harlow. And I cried almost every day of elementary school.
I think you've never been to Canada.
You're right about that. Never been to Canada.
Just too specific that I because I know you definitely have been mistaken for like a rapper or like specifically Jack Harlow.
Marv. I get Marv from
Marv?
Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you probably would.
Yeah.
Like you'd be a crier.
Basically every day. And then since then, never cried.
Really?
I've cried myself out.
Really? Like you just stopped at elementary. You hit middle school and you're like, I'm done.
Oh, I'm done
You
with
tapped
that.
out.
Whew, can't take it anymore.
Have you been to any country outside the U.S.?
I went to Norway this summer.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, well, that was during the...
it was during the pre-pro, guys. Didn't count. We actually don't speak to each other before the show starts. I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I saw...
No, you haven't been to You've been to Norway?
Oh, that's what I meant.
I was like, it's all truth?
Yeah, no. I haven't been to Canada. I want to go. I want to see like Niagara Falls and Toronto. You know, the classics.
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls, but I heard the Canada side's better. Maybe this. Now I have a passport, so I can go there legally.
Isn't it all the same?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different view.
Oh.
I'll get to experience
It's from
what
the
it's
other
like.
side,
Yeah.
I guess.
You get to you see the waterfall from a different angle.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Ooh. I brought a container of worms to elementary school. What? For show and tell, I brought a Furby, and it just kept going off for the rest of the time. So we had to stick it in my backpack to shut it up. And I've never been to a concert.
I think the worms is not real.
It's real.
What?
I have the lie was that I've never been to a concert. I've been to 11 concerts. But yeah, I don't remember why. I think my friend told me to bring a bunch of worms to school. So I dug them up in my backyard. There was actually like a little indent by my shed for a while of just from me looking for worms. And then I did accidentally leave them out in the sun.
So why did you bring worms?
I don't remember.
Was it like a project or something?
No, it was entertainment.
Oh.
It was like recess.
Were you eating
if
the
I
worms?
remember, I was eating?
Were you eating the worms?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said they burned in the sun and they crisped up outside in my backyard.
Like worm jerky.
maybe one day. And then what was it? The Furby one? That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid.
I think I remember that. You said that in our public speaking class.
Really? Did I?
Yeah.
It just kept going off, and like I was just traumatized from this. What is it? It was like pink and blue, and it just kept going off. And my teacher was like, I shoved it in the bottom of my bag, and I was like, this is so upsetting.
All right. So my next ones are Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. My pet gerbils ate each other, and I hate the rain.
Okay, well, I think the story, I think the second one is true because you wouldn't tell me who your pets were, so I think your gerbils ate each other, gave yourself away. Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. That's kind of funny if they do, so I think that's the truth. You don't hate the rain. I think you love the rain.
I love the rain.
It runs back to the cloud thing. You like the clouds,
Yeah,
you like the rain.
the rain, yes.
Okay, what happened with the gerbils? Explain that to me.
So, when I was younger, I had gerbils in mine and my brother's room. I love the rain. And they just, one day, well, they had babies, and they ate the babies, and then they ate each other.
No.
Yeah, so we didn't have gerbils after that.
Did they like both eat each other, or did one win?
I think one won, and then it died. I think that's like their thing. I think gerbils just eat each other.
Oh my.
It's crazy. I don't know.
That's so traumatizing.
Yeah.
I would think I would cry. Was that the last time you cried? Was that like your top out?
That was it.
You watched the gerbils like eat each other, then you're
enough.
Like, no more crying.
Can't take it anymore.
Why does Chex Mix follow you on Instagram?
Why do they follow me?
Yeah.
So in like middle school, I put on notifications for them, and then I just commented every single time they posted, and then
they were like, "This is the #1 fan."
And then they followed me.
What's your favorite Chex Mix?
Cheddar.
Oh, wrong answer. Okay, well next, disappointment. All right, in the second grade, I peed my pants while playing Connect 4 on the carpet. Story 2, I got voted worst time management for my club volleyball award. And 3 is I've never left the country.
So you peed your pants on the carpet?
I don't know, maybe.
I think the last one is a lie. I think you have left the country.
I've never left the country.
What? So you didn't pee?
It wasn't second grade, it was third. I peed my pants. I was wearing, and this is such a fun story because, like, in elementary school and like middle school, when you have like carpet time, if you wore a skirt, you got to sit on a stool.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't flash anybody.
Right.
And that was the day I peed my pants. So my mom had to drive to the school.
So you peed on the stool?
No, I peed on the carpet to play Connect. Well, I was playing Connect 4 on the carpet. But like, hang on, it'll make sense in a minute. So my mom had to drop me off like pants because I
Right.
And then I sat on the stool, and then I realized I couldn't sit on the stool anymore because I had pants and not a skirt, and it was really upsetting for me. Yeah, and then I did get voted worst time management for volleyball because I don't know how to manage my time. As I was late today I was 5 minutes late.
I believe that.
Because I was taking a nap. And I've never left the country. I think I'm leaving the country this winter, though.
Oh.
Which will be fun, the first time ever.
Where are you going? I don't care.
I don't remember.
So my next one is I was stuck on the desert for a few hours with my family.
Okay.
Burger King follows me on Twitter, or I have skydived.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I might get this one wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it wasn't a few hours. I feel like the Burger King would follow you because you have the shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like somehow that like correlates with each other. So I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay.
I skydived. I feel like you'd be the one to have a fear of heights. You look like you'd be scared of ladders, but also you look like you'd be adventurous. Stuck. I'm gonna say you were not stuck in the desert. Maybe you were stuck in the forest.
I was stuck in the desert. I've never skydived. I am afraid of heights. You were right.
Bro, I just read minds.
I went to the Grand Canyon. Who could not do that?
Not
My
again.
legs were shaking the whole time. Yeah.
Too much for you?
Yeah.
Thought you liked
yeah.
hiking. What happened?
No, that's different. That's different. Hiking in a forest versus hiking in the Grand Canyon. Woo!
Yeah, I went hiking in Arizona. That was why when I was thinking about the country one, I was a little confused. I used to say I've never left the time zone.
Oh,
That used to be
okay.
my thing.
Yeah.
But then I went to Arizona, and so I did leave the time zone. And we went hiking up a mountain. That was crazy. That was a tough one.
That's cool.
I was tired.
I bet. I went on a 6-hour hike once. It was crazy.
Rest in peace. All right. I got stranded in Oswego during Harbor Fest because my car broke down.
Ooh.
One time, I put the wrong routing number for my direct deposit at my job and lost my first paycheck, which was almost $700. And my favorite color is purple.
Oh my God. What? I hope the second one is false, but I think it's true. So I'm going to go with your favorite color is not purple.
That is true.
Oh,
the second one is a lie.
Oh.
I didn't lose my paycheck. I did put the wrong routing number.
Just did it not go through at all?
I was able to get it back.
Oh,
They did some magic. My HR manager typed up some magic, and I got my paycheck, guys. Don't worry.
That's scary, though.
Oh, I was
Jeez.
scared. I talked to my manager, and I was like, hey, I didn't get paid yesterday. And he was like, what? And he looked at my stats. He's like, it says it went through. And I was like, it's not in my bank.
Did the person get to keep your money?
I don't know.
Did they
know. No one ever. I think I gave, because when I looked up the routing number for my direct deposit, I think I put in the wrong bank.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened if they got the money. Someone might have been $700 richer. Who knows?
You never know.
And my favorite color, that's why the show is purple.
Oh.
Come
okay.
on.
Okay.
Like,
I didn't. How could I know?
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's
classic
like
blue.
The Kind of Late Show.
The Kind of Late Show.
Purple and blue. But yeah, I feel like I now know so much more about you, and now our viewers do too.
But don't worry, we have one more game to play that might change how you think of me, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Kind of Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
There's one show that the Kind of Late Show is known for playing.
One show.
There's one game that the Kind of Late Show is known for playing, and that is This or That.
And if you really don't know how to play this or that by now, then I don't know what to tell you because I can't keep explaining it to you guys.
I'll do it. If you don't know this or that, we have to choose between two different things and hope that our opinions don't end the show completely. So let's get right into it.
All right, to start off.
With a classic. Hot dogs or hamburgers?
I'd have to go with a good hamburger.
Okay, okay.
What are your thoughts?
I could always eat a hot dog. I like a barbecue, you know. I always smell a hot dog. I'm like, I could eat that.
But at a barbecue and you smell the burger, that's not where your mind goes to?
But like if I smell burgers or hot dogs, I smell burgers all the time. There's always a burger. Once a day, there's got to be a burger around campus.
Yeah, Crossroads.
But a hot dog is far and few between. So I got to get a hot dog when I can.
Are you like mustard or ketchup though?
No, just plain hot dog. Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm a mustard. If I'm gonna have a hot dog, it's gonna be with mustard.
Okay.
But I won't have ketchup on my burger.
What is Texas Hots? Whoa, I'm getting word. What is Texas Hots? Please explain to me. What a Texas. It's okay. It's like a chili dog. Okay, it's like a chili dog. I've never had a chili dog. Never had a chili dog either. But it reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. So
what?
Yeah, I loved Sonic as a kid.
You were I definitely used to play that game. There was like a
There's a ton of Sonic games. It's the Hedgehog.
I don't remember. It was like you had to collect the rings. All the games? Every single one of them? All right. Next, moving on because I can't think of the game. How do you feel about socks and sandals? Like, yes or no, like, should sandals be worn with socks or just have the dogs out? Because it's very controversial.
That is a controversial one.
Like, would you hate someone for wearing socks with sandals?
Okay, it depends. Because if you're at the beach with socks and sandals on, that's a no-no.
Not if there's the sand between your socks?
The sands and the socks? God. But just walking around, I think it's fine.
Okay.
What about you?
I agree with the beach. My friend one time pulled up with socks at the beach, took a picture right away, went, you're not getting away with this. You can't. I used to be a avid socks and sandal hater. But
really?
Yeah, like it's been like recently where I've been like, yeah, I'll pull up with some sandals and some socks. Like when I go to practice, I stopped rocking with the Crocs and I started rocking with the sandals.
Nice.
The Birks and the socks. Okay. But I'll keep them with I'll have them with the dogs.
Okay, all right. Well, what about the fall holidays? Halloween or Thanksgiving?
I gotta go with the classic Halloween.
Okay.
Just because you dress up, you have like a reason. Scary movies. What? Thanksgiving. What are you watching? Charlie Brown?
Yes, I love Charlie Brown. What?
Whoa!
Yeah, I got Snoopy right there.
With Snoopy on his shirt. Okay.
Do you not like Charlie Brown? Oh my.
I can't say I don't dislike Charlie Brown. It's just not like I'm not like Charlie Brown.
It's a tradition with my family.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you a Thanksgiving person?
Am I a what person?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love Thanksgiving.
More than
a nice
Halloween,
sweater.
Though?
I kind of like it more than Halloween because I don't go out on Halloween. I don't do anything. I dress up.
I can't disclose that information on air.
But I love eating that turkey, mashed potatoes and gravy. It's delicious.
You know what? You're right about that. The food is what gets it good.
Yeah.
But Halloween, making those cookies with the little pictures in them, and then like getting all the sugar.
You can do that at any holiday.
Yeah, but you have a reason to do it now. I guess. Okay. We're going basic here. Going to the roots. Cats over dogs.
Okay. I'm more of a dog person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't hate on that. I do love dogs, but I love cats more.
Okay. I don't hate cats either, but
Look, see? Look at that face and tell me you hate cats right now.
I didn't
Look
say
her in the
I
eyes
hate
and
cats.
tell her you hate her.
Did I say I hate cats?
It's my cat, Tiger Lily. I miss her so much.
Tiger Lily. Wow, what a name.
Okay, I wanted to name her Ash, and my mom said no. And she was like, no.
But she was fine with Tiger Lily?
Yeah, it's because she said Ash sounded too much like a boy name.
Oh.
And I was like, but she's ash colored.
Right.
And then she says I could change the name every time I use it against her because my cat doesn't respond to a name. So I could change her, but then I'd have to change. Never mind. I also can't say. You'll know my passwords.
That makes sense. Well, yeah. Don't reveal your
I
passwords.
didn't say that.
Let's go to another one.
Okay.
How about the power of flight or the power to teleport?
I feel like teleporting would be so much easier than flying, but flying would just be so fun. So I'm gonna say flight.
I say teleport.
Really? Yeah. Just get there?
Yeah. I mean, you can see the views. If like you can teleport in the air, be like, whoa.
Yeah, and fall.
And I see the
skydive. What happened to the heights?
Okay, but I can teleport, so I can just teleport right down.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
What if like one time it just malfunctioned and then you just?
Well, I hope it doesn't do that.
Yeah,
what if you malfunction while flying?
How fast am I flying though?
You can fly as fast as you want.
So then
There's no
it's
limit.
practically teleportation at that point.
No.
But with the fun wind and well, I guess then it messes up your hair too.
Yeah, the wind in a car. If you roll down a window, it's just.
Well,
Kinda
but
don't
it'd
like
be
it.
so fun, and then people will be like, "It's a bird." No, it's just someone flying.
Wouldn't it be funnier to just like teleport out of there?
It would definitely help, but.
Be like, hey guys, I gotta go. Boop, and then you're gone.
And then you get there on time. I get it. I get it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Out of the 2 seasons of the fall semester, do you like the fall-winter combo? That's like October, November, December, or do you like the summer-fall combo of August, September, and then like the beginning of October?
I like October, November, December because it's got the holidays and the cold weather, of course, and the leaves are changing. They look beautiful.
You can get that in the warm weather at the end of October or beginning of October.
Not really.
Maybe like a
are the
good
leaves really
mid-October.
changing now? It's the beginning of October.
They're not changing.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
what I thought.
But
I
it's
like the cold.
I like
wearing
the
sweaters, jeans. I like jeans.
But then I'm like sweating. I'm sweating right now. I shouldn't have worn a sweater.
I'm wearing short sleeves and shorts, and I hate it. I hate wearing short sleeves.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would totally choose to wear like something like short sleeved over long sleeve. Then I should just pop on a sweatshirt if I'm getting chilly.
True. So I'm gonna go a little bit controversial here. Charlie or Anna?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to me?
I gotta make you choose.
What am I supposed to say? Do I have to diss my girl like that?
Hey, I'm just asking the question. You can answer however you'd like.
Oh my gosh. What if I just, do I have to, this might be the first this or that I can't answer. I'm going to go since we're on air. Why would I diss my new co-host? Are you going to leave the show if I say it, Anna?
I'll never tell.
You won't see him next week. That's for sure. But that's my girl. We started the show together, my twin.
Okay.
I live with her too. Well, she's going to come into my room after watching the episode and bang on my door and probably kick me out the house.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll let you choose.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. Oh. For now, this is your first episode, Anna.
Okay.
Are you gonna make that up though? Make it up to me. Prove
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you're the better
I'll
host.
prove.
This
I'll
entire
prove.
season
Yeah.
is actually just a test to see if Charlie's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Since we're both from Long Island, do you prefer Oswego or Long Island? Or upstate? I'll give it not just Oswego. I'll give it, let's go stretch out to like Syracuse.
I
Maybe
like
if
Long
learn that
Island.
too.
Long Island.
I'll have to agree with you on that.
I was going to answer right away, but then you kept talking.
Oh. Sorry.
I had a fast answer to that one. Long Island.
Nah.
I'm from there.
Yeah, born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised. Gotta love it.
I used to not like it, and then I came here. And now I love it. Every time I go home, I'm like, let me go back, please. You got the beaches, you got the warm weather,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
everything around you.
Yeah.
Oswego,
Yeah.
where's the Chipotle?
Exactly. I love Chipotle.
Gosh, a 45-minute drive all the way to Liverpool. For what?
For Chipotle.
For little beans. I put extra beans on my
I don't like
Chipotle.
beans. Not a bean guy. So, a little controversial again. Kind of Late Show or the interview show?
Obviously, the Kind of Late Show. I did do I'll give him this. I was on this before. Actually, I wasn't saying anything before the show, but I did a little look at the interview show, and it was kind of low-key funny. If you want to check it out, I guess. But I'm going to have to go with the Kind of Late Show. First off, we've been running longer than you guys. Huh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. Whatever.
Whatever. What do you got to say?
Well, I created the interview show with
It's like we're just gonna have to
my
agree
2
to
other
disagree.
friends.
So, now you get to co-host with me. Whatever. Oh, someone has something to say? Oh, one of your
Oh,
TV
yeah,
shows.
yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. It seems like that's all we have time for this episode.
Remember, you can follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late Show, and there you can follow.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, Election Day is just around the corner. How the races are shaping up ahead of Tuesday.
And Planetarium shows at Shinneman how to catch the performances.
Plus, Halloween is tomorrow. How SUNY Oswego is celebrating the occasion.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Joe Seidman.
And I'm Piper Kiernan.
Tomorrow is Halloween. People all over Oswego are planning to celebrate by dressing up and trick-or-treating. The village of Oswego will be welcoming trick-or-treaters between the hours of 3:30 and 8 o'clock p.m.
The New York State Police Department urges people to stay safe on the holiday. Some tips for drivers include staying alert, following posted speed limits, ensuring visibility, and more. They tell trick-or-treaters to look both ways before crossing the street, carry a flashlight or reflective gear, and walk in groups.
SUNY Oswego is hosting a pumpkin compost drive. The event will take place at the Permaculture Living Lab located between Shinneman Hall and Lee Hall Gymnasium. The compost drive starts on October 31st and ends November 8th. The goal is to reduce waste while also enriching soil for future growing seasons.
Campus Recreation will be hosting a Halloween open skate tomorrow night. Students can dress up in their costumes and skate for free in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena. The best 3 costumes will win prizes, and there will be giveaways and snacks provided. The skate begins at 6 o'clock and ends at 7:30.
You know, Piper, I'm really excited for Halloween tomorrow.
Me too. I wonder what the weather will look like.
Well, let's send it over to Storm Team 10 meteorologist Ryan Murphy to see.
Ryan?
Yes, it's going to be very nice out tomorrow. We had some record-breaking temperatures today, maybe some record-breaking temperatures tomorrow. I'll let you know after the break. Now, tomorrow night, it's time to trick-or-treat. I'll let you know if it's going to rain or not, what the temperatures will be. It should be nice out, but if you look at temperatures outside right now, it's nice and warm out following today with a nice 70 degrees. It's a little cloudy out there, a little breezy, but it's beautiful out. I'll let you know about Halloween night and your forecast after the break. First, back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Ryan. If you've ever dreamt of going to space and exploring the stars but aren't quite ready to strap yourself to a rocket, look no further than SUNY Oswego.
WTOP reporter Dominic Ciccarelli brings us to Shinneman Hall and inside of SUNY Oswego's very own planetarium. Take us away, Dom.
Thanks, Piper. On the second floor of Shinneman Hall lies a portal to the world beyond our atmosphere. The Shinneman Planetarium, equipped with a fully digital 24-foot projection dome and built-in surround sound systems, all to bring students into a more immersive way of learning about space. Some shows were even run by students, teaching the audience about a variety of topics, from the science of supernovas to what the weather is like on other planets. Astronomer Natalia Lewandowska, who works in SUNY Oswego's physics department studying neutron stars, tells us more.
Understand how things are moving in space, how planets are moving around the sun or around other stars. So I'm showing to them in the planetarium, like in 3D, how all of this works, and they really have like a much better learning experience. So I'm trying to introduce the planetarium as an active classroom, basically, and I teach also an introductory astronomy class, which is called Astronomy 100.
The planetarium shows happen Tuesdays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. or to request a private show for you and up to 34 of your friends or family, go to the Oswego website and search planetarium. Now, let's get back to the desk.
Oswego City Schools will be receiving a multi-million-dollar grant. District's voters approved a $46.5 million project. Oswego High School and Middle School, along with 5 elementary schools in the district, are a part of this project. The funding is going towards infrastructural and instructional needs, as well with transportational needs. The project's completion rate is for the next 24 to 30 months.
3 Syracuse teenagers are charged with the murder of a 15-year-old in August. The 4 teenagers were riding in a stolen Hyundai Sonata on August 12th when they opened fire on a group of pedestrians. Jerron McGee Jr. was accidentally shot in the head after being caught in the crossfire.
The three 16-year-old suspects will be tried as adults and are facing several charges, including felony murder in the second degree.
One woman, along with a 9-year-old and a 5-month-old, are dead after going over Niagara Falls. They have been identified as 33-year-old Chayanti Means and her 2 children. While the incident appears to be intentional, it is still under investigation by state police. Unmanned aircraft and underwater units are being used in the investigation.
Still ahead tonight with the 2024 election, less than a week away, find out more about the 24th District debate, which took place earlier today.
Plus, early voting numbers are set to break records this year. Find out how this has affected poll workers.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it was
tell him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
And welcome back. I'm Ryan Murphy with your local weather forecast. Now, if you woke up this morning, you were like me, you probably put a sweatshirt and sweatpants on, walked out the door and went, oh, it's warm out, and went back inside and changed into shorts. And man, were you right. We hit a high of 81 degrees today, breaking our previous record in Oswego of 79 degrees, previously set in 1946. Now, it's going to stay hot, hopefully like the Yankees, into tomorrow, where we're going to see a high of 77 degrees. That will also shatter every other Halloween's record temperatures, which was 73 set back in 2003. It's going to be very warm out. We're going to have a very nice Halloween. But if you're staying out too late Halloween night, it is going to pick up, it is going to rain a bit and cool down a bit as well. But that is going to be later into the night. I'll get into that later in my forecast. Now looking at our current temperatures, it's still very warm out. About 68 in our area. Pretty consistent temperatures going across western New York, over into Rochester, to Rochester, Buffalo area where it's nice 66, and staying even 66 up here in Fort Drum. Now looking at our current satellite and radar, there's not a drop of rain in the sky. It is still very cloudy, but it's still warm, giving us that nice warm temperatures that some of us have been really hoping for. Now looking ahead at our future cast, tomorrow around 3-ish, we're going to start to see that high temperature of 77 that I talked about earlier. That is record breaking. Now, now if we look ahead later into Thursday night, into Friday morning, rain showers are going to start to move in. Now it's late Thursday. If you're out trick-or-treating, you might want to pack it up a little early. If you do want to stay out late, maybe break out a rain jacket. Now those showers are going to move on out early Friday morning. And some clouds will move in as well. And it is going to be a bit windy out there Friday. Thursday night, right before all that rain comes in, it's going to be pretty windy, and that wind's going to pick up throughout the night, hitting as high as 32 miles an hour. Now, if you have any trash cans out, anything loose, maybe like chairs, patio, furniture, you might want to suggest either putting it inside, maybe tying it down. Now, those winds are going to stay pretty consistent all through Friday and into the weekend. Looking tonight, it's going to be a nice 56 degrees, still holding on to those warm temperatures that we had today. It's still pretty cloudy out there. Looking ahead at our extended forecast, tomorrow, the record-breaking temperatures that I talked about, and we're going to have some showers Friday, but it is going to stay pretty sunny out. It's going to be a bit cooler this weekend. And Sunday, don't forget to change your clocks back. It is daylight savings time. And Monday, it is going to be a bit rainy out. And Tuesday, don't forget to vote. It is election day. Now, National Weather Service is predicting that it's going to be a warmer 68 degrees. There's a slight chance that it rains. We're not too sure yet. And Wednesday, showers will pick up and they will be likely. We also will have some pretty cool nights this weekend. That's all I have for my full forecast. Piper and Joe, back to you.
Head-to-head in the debate for the 24th Congressional District are Republican Tenney, who is the incumbent, and Democrat Wagenhauser. During the debate, Wagenhauser spoke on how the system now is broken. He wants to push for more federal funding so then local communities don't have as much financial burden. On the contrary, Tenney is fighting for legal immigration for those who want to live the American dream, while also saying that Wagenhauser is aiming to have American citizens taxed more. The race continues for a seat in Congress. With the 2024 election now less than a week away, many Americans have already cast their early voting mail-in ballots.
Many poll workers are saying that they're seeing more of these ballots than ever. Reporter Christian Garzone has more on how this is affecting the voter turnout.
Early voting in 2020 was busy enough, according to poll worker Paul Wagner. 2024 has been something else thus far.
It's been absolutely, nonstop lines. Yeah. The only time we actually had a slow spell was when the Bills were playing.
Wagner says not to brag, but his site in Perrinton has seen the highest turnout in Monroe County so far. No easy task for him and his team.
I'm proud of every single poll worker that we have here at the Board of Elections. I think enthusiasm is absolutely huge this election.
And it shows, not here just in Perrinton, but also in this footage from Henrietta. Back in the line at Perrinton, Jack Betancourt says the wait to cast his ballot doesn't bother him.
Because we need to get our country straightened out and try to end up all this bickering.
Deanna Davis says 2024 is a critical election for women.
As a half Caucasian, half African American woman, I want to be heard and I want to make sure my vote counts for something.
Steve McDermott says two issues are driving him here early.
Number one for me is the economy, and very closely behind is the border.
Remember back a few years ago when a large Little Caesars cheese pizza was $5? Yeah, so does Scott Julian. He manages a couple of locations, and he was first in line to vote today. Thanks to inflation, he says, those $5 pies are now $7.99.
Part of the reason I voted, but inflation and minimum wage and all that stuff really impacted our business.
Over 56 million mail-in and early in-person votes have been cast across the country.
Early voting results are on track to break records in New York this year. The U.S. Supreme Court decided to allow the state of Virginia to purge suspected non-citizens from voter registration polls. This has received mixed reviews from lawmakers. A federal judge found that purge violated a federal law that blocks systematic voter poll removal 90 days before a federal election. However, the Biden administration, voting rights groups, and lower courts said the program potentially disenfranchised an unknown number of citizens.
Back into some Halloween news, President Joe Biden and his wife Jill hosted an event for trick-or-treaters earlier today. The First Lady added an educational theme to the event, which was called Hallow Read. The event hosted over 8,000 people, including students and children tied to the military. Jill Biden read a short story to a group of children and later handed out candy and books that were donated to the White House.
When WTOP-10 Nightly News continues, the holiday season is right around the corner. How Burger King is celebrating.
And Chipotle customers are upset about varying burrito bowl size. How are they going to fix it?
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and can briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10. In consumer news, a pig in Oregon has tested positive for H5N1 bird flu virus, which has been the first detection in the U.S. This case has raised concerns because pigs can be infected by bird and human viruses at the same time, which can give rise to mutated strains that can easily infect humans. Officials say there are no concerns about the nation's pork supply.
The author of the study says it's critical that everyone has health insurance. It can help improve racial and ethnic disparities in the stage of cancer diagnosis, therefore improving the chance of survival among these groups.
Campbell's Soup is releasing candles that smell like Thanksgiving sides. Campbell's did a poll and found 40% of people would be happy with just sides, no turkey. They're coming out with 4 candles with smells including green bean casserole, macaroni and cheese, stuffing, and mashed potatoes. Campbell's partnered with Campe Family Experience Company to create this limited edition collection. The candles are going on sale on November 18th.
Bigger portions are on their way to Chipotle. Customers posted on their social media frustration when the portions were smaller than they expected. Over the summer, a Wells Fargo analyst weighed 75 Chipotle burrito bowls, and all of the portion varied widely. The interim CEO, Scott Boatwright, says that they are committed to give the right portions to every guest who walks in the building.
Burger King is set to release a 12-day Christmas advent calendar. Each day will be inspired by past and present menu items and memorable moments. Throughout 70-year history, it will cost $19.45, which is a nod to Burger King's founding year. The advent calendar goes on sale on November 22nd. Burger King is also doing 31 days of deals. Now up in sports, Cameron Carvalho.
Cameron, can you give us a preview of Lakers soccer?
The women's soccer team has their first home playoff game in quite a while this weekend in the first round of the SUNY Championship. The third-seeded Lakers are playing the sixth-seeded Oneonta at 1 o'clock p.m., an opponent who they previously lost to by a score of 2-0 on September 28th. The Lakers have only beaten the Red Dragons one time since 1997, which came last year. Oneonta finished 5-4 in conference play, and the Lakers were 5-3-1. In their last meeting, the Red Dragons got an early goal from Emma Parente, who intercepted a Lakers back pass and burst through the defense before blasting a shot in the bottom right of the net in just the 3rd minute. Then, Kayla Schweizer scored a clean header from Shannon Lowney's quarter to make it 2-0. The Lakers never found the back of the net despite having almost twice as many shots in the game. The Lakers will look to get top goal scorers Katie Del Grosso, Erica Yancey, and Kaylee Elliott going against a Red Dragons defense that has allowed 1.4 goals per game this year. On the other hand, the Lakers, who hold opponents to an average of 1.3 goals per game, will need to contain Caden Ring and Kira Dasnow of the Red Dragons. The Lakers have over twice as many goals as the Red Dragons on the year and own an advantage in most other statistical categories, such as shots on goal percentage and corner kicks. The winner will go on the road at Cortland next Sunday. When we return, Mike Neckers will have the full Wednesday night sports report. Don't go anywhere.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer to that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back, folks. There's a whole lot to cover tonight, so here's your Wednesday night sports report. It was a bad day to be a Laker today as the Oswego women's field hockey team lost 5-0 to the Ithaca Bombers. Despite taking 18 shots in the first half, Sam Krautheim entered halftime allowing just 1 goal and recording 11 saves. The Bombers adjusted going into the third, however, netting 4 more goals and finishing the night with 38 recorded shots, 26 of which were on target. The Lakers recorded 0 shots and played a whole lot of defense. In some happier news, the Oswego State men's club flag football team is set to travel to UMass Amherst this weekend for the NIRSA Championship Series. This series is a huge milestone for Oswego's club flag football team as it is their first major tournament. The team, led by head coach Kenny Gerard, is fresh off of a huge win against Rochester Institute of Technology and has a chance to face them again while at this tournament. In international sports, the Union of European Football Associations, known as UEFA, pledged today to steer $1.08 billion toward all levels of women's soccer over the next 6 years as part of a strategy to further grow the beautiful game in Europe. According to ESPN, UEFA's goal is to make football the most played sport for women and girls in every European country, as well as doubling the number of fully professional national women's leagues and raising the number of players from 3,000 up to almost 6,000. And the United States women's soccer team just wrapped up a friendly match versus Argentina, but don't let the term friendly fool you. This game was far from it. The match, which kicked off at 7 p.m., was filled with excitement and anger as the young U.S. team took to the field in preparation for the 2025 CONCACAF Gold Cup. The women's team won 3-0 thanks to a brace. That's 2 goals from Naomi Germa and an own goal scored by Argentina defender Aldana Cometi. And sticking with the United States, Game 5 of the World Series is underway as we speak. But let's go back and check out what happened last night in Game 4. Freddie Freeman would kick things off for the Dodgers. He's been Mr. Consistent during this series and wasted no time hitting a 2-run homer early in the top of the first. His 4th homer of the series, and this guy is homered in every single game of the series. And a little scandal here. Watch this ball fly as Gleyber Torres hits a pop-up to right field. Mookie Betts makes the catch, but what's this? A crazy Yankee fan rips it out of his glove, and we'll cut to that camera angle now. Look at the smile on this Yankees fan face as he's yanking it out. Look at that. He's just so happy to be there. Unfortunately, the ball still does get called out for fan interference, and the man responsible was removed from the crowd shortly afterwards, so rough night for him. Bottom of the third, Volpe, who's had an underwhelming playoff so far, hits a grand slam. Absolutely huge momentum shift for the Yankees, and look how much it means to the fans, folks. And this one was just a home run festival last night. I mean, holy moly. Smith, top of the 5th. Solo homer to the short porch, but it does cut down the lead and make it a little more manageable. Smith isn't the only guy feeling himself, though, because here's Austin Wells. Abysmal in the playoffs this year, but this one flew over 400 yards, an absolute bomb. A Verdugo grounder to second on this next play. Looks like it should just about end the 8th inning, but the throw home, not too pretty, guys. And Volpe makes it home, adds an insurance run. And speaking of insurance runs, you're going to see 3 more right here from the man himself, Gleyber Torres, an absolute bomb. This thing's gone, guys. Right into that short deck. And look how much the fans are loving it. Drinks throwing everywhere, coming in on home. Nice little handshake here. And next up, I think we've got Mr. Aaron Judge. Why not add on one more run here, make it 11-4 Yanks, and give the fans some hope. The Yankees' first win of the series, still a long way to go as they are down 3-1, but momentum is sending them in the right direction, and they've carried that momentum into tonight, where they are currently up 5-0 in the bottom of the 4th. Well, you can stick around for some more Halloween news after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussion.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
A beloved Halloween treat is being celebrated today across the United States.
It's National Candy Corn Day, celebrating the treat that has been around for over 140 years.
But since its creation, candy corn has evolved from looking like a kernel in the white, yellow, and orange candy seen today.
The candy has been included in American favorites like Oreos and is commonly used in many different dishes this time of year. And guys, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of candy corn. I think my favorite is the little pumpkins.
Those ones are phenomenal. How about you guys?
I think candy corn needs to end. It is the worst candy possible, and it should not be added to anything.
I think candy corn is a top 25 candy of all time.
And Ryan, what's the weather looking like for Halloween tomorrow?
Well, it's going to be pretty nice throughout the day, even into tomorrow night. It's going to be nice until late Thursday night. If you're trick-or-treating, you'll probably be inside anyways. Mike, those Yankees are looking good. Yanks in 7, eh?
Possibly, but we've got some Oswego sports coming up this weekend. Hockey and
Hello. Hello. My blankets. Chilly.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, we can. Oh wait, I was not ready, but yeah.
Welcome back to Fiesta.
Fiesta.
The best show on earth with the best host ever.
I'm Quinn.
I'm Andrea.
Who would have thought? There you go. It's my blanket. It's so cold. I'm chilly.
It's so cold. We have to bundle up, guys.
I spent all Easter, basically, like Easter, cleaning my car. I cleaned it out. I cleaned the outside. I did everything. And like 3 days later, big old bird poops all over my car. How rude.
What's she saying?
The thing is, you were just like in the middle of the road.
Oh, sorry.
Like you're like full on in the middle of the road at the stoplight.
I gotta go. Woo! Light. Let there be light. Golden hour. Golden hour. She goes, sorry if you're busy. I am busy, actually.
So busy.
Doing my showbiz.
How did you get this to like stay?
I don't know. Okay.
I think that's probably a different angle than we had, but it's fine.
I look like a
girl. You made choices.
I didn't make them.
And choices have consequences, so.
Oh, the sunset's kind of pretty.
Oh.
I'm going. Oh my god, wait, do we want the devs? This is too cool for that.
Okay, get some ice cream. Oh, blast the heat.
Let's get ice cream. A little special.
Get a kitty scoop. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's another thing we need. We need drive-through Fiesta ice cream. It'd be so pretty.
This is ice cream.
You guys like that? Look at that lighting on her face. That's the beautiful sun.
Should we do a lap first to get contact?
Yeah. We're gonna pass it for a second because there's also a lot of children. And by children, I mean people our age, but children.
Yeah, because at first I was like, what? This is so fun. I don't think I've ever been the driver in a episode.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Like in a TOP.
Oh my god, wait, this will be so... Yeah, no, I don't think so, because we're always complaining about how loud my car is. So, maybe this will be better.
Angle in your car is just better, because your, like, front is so, like, it's, like, I feel like it's farther away. It's
yeah.
Mine, like this.
Well, like, I think I'm chilling. I think your seat is just pulled up a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, you can't really adjust that, because you need to be able to drive.
Yeah. Anyways.
I can say what I did at work today.
Yeah, what did you do at work?
Nothing. No, no, I actually, one of the people in my film project showed up, not to work on the film project. They just had to get some supplies. But I said hi to them, and I was in the middle of cleaning a chicken butt.
Like
wait, literally, butt? Yes. I'm helping out a little baby chicken. Ah!
Oh no.
Hello?
See, in your car always has a better stand. We have my AirPods resting under it right now on my little thing.
Okay, guys, so we have arrived at the ice cream place. Yay!
We'll let you know what ice cream we get.
Yeah.
We'll come back in a little, but first,
ice cream. Oh, we're a little stuck. Hold on. Ice cream.
I want to show you the sunset. I don't.
It's a beautiful sunset. We kind of missed the whole sun, but sunset.
Sunset.
It's actually pretty chilly out. So we gotta hurry up so we can get back in the warm car with our cold ice cream.
Okay. Bye. See you in a bit. We'll let you know what ice cream we get. The special ice cream episode is not ice cream lover.
No.
We got our ice cream. We got like vanilla sprinkles. And there's a little kid in mine the entire time. Kept pointing at us. The little kid points at us and goes, "Mama, what's that?" And points right at us.
Offended. Hopping inside the flurry is rainbow sprinkles. And then there is some whipped cream on top. Yum. Oh. Okay, switching camera angles for like the 20th time in this video already, but it's because we need to say goodbye to you.
And we also have a very special guest.
Yeah, special guest coming soon.
Wait,
who is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
March 29th, what you doing? Didn't respond. I don't know why I didn't. April 11th, yo. Today, you okay? Question mark. I don't know who this is.
Yeah, I'm curious who that is.
But
we will.
Guest.
Yes, very special guest coming up in shortly. And then we will see you again after this break.
We'll probably have a story or two.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Talk about something.
Yes.
You know.
So many stories.
Not this.
Bye. Bye. See you after this break again.
See you after this break. La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
Welcome back to Drive-Thru Fiesta.
Yes, welcome. You know, we, as always, have a great show for you tonight. Sip, sip. And we have a lovely special guest coming a little later.
And, well, we have a little activity. But first, last week we saw the Mario movie.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
Masterpiece. Had us laughing.
Cackling.
We had a great time with all those children, the annoying children in the theater. You know what? They actually weren't that bad. We didn't have a bad group of children to watch that movie with. We were the annoying children at the movie.
When we sat down, there was like a couple, there was like this couple in front of us. Automatically, they got up and they moved.
Yeah, we sat like 3 rows behind them. We hadn't, okay, I know we talk a lot, but we hadn't even said a word at this point. And as soon as we sit down, they just got up and left. We were like,
and they looked at it, and I was like, of course. But my favorite character was the little star the one that was just like so sad.
My favorite was Toad, as always, but I'm still salty that they didn't ask me to voice. I would have done a much better job. No hate. You did a great job. My Toad voice is superior.
Keel.
Yeah, my Toad voice
Love
is just
him.
superior. So
Do it.
no, I am okay. But.
And also, since our season's coming to an end.
Oh, I thought it was something about Mario. That's
no.
why I'm like, wait, what?
Well, that movie did end. Do you think there's gonna be a sequel?
Yeah, I think it seemed like they were heavily like hinting at like Mario Galaxy. I mean, that's what that star's from in the first place. They also had some Mario Galaxy music in there. I think that they might be doing something with that, but there's no like confirmation, so we'll just have to wait and see. I want to know if there's gonna be a Cocaine Bear too. That's what I need.
Do you think it's gonna be like the little cub?
Yeah, that'd be so funny. Up? Yeah, wasn't there 3 cubs?
I thought there was 2.
It was either 2 or 3.
2.
Yeah.
They survived, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy ending for all. But anyway, sorry. I thought you were continuing about Mario, but yes. After, yes. Okay.
But do you not fear?
Do not fear. Drive-through Fiesta is not over. It is coming to a close. I know. Look at us go. The studio is coming to a close, unfortunately, as we are graduating. Well, that's not unfortunate, but
can't
don't
believe we
fear.
did it.
Yeah, I can't either. Surprise, surprise. Surprise to us all.
But yeah, so like, subscribe to our YouTube, follow our Instagram, TikTok. We are making a Twitter. That's gonna be a crazy
More
place.
content and everything's coming up, and then we want to try to do something with a podcast. Maybe we'll
merch.
see.
There's
and
also
merch.
a website coming up because I have to do it for my class. But
so then we'll have a website. So that's
we'll
fun.
have a website. Took that opportunity, ran with it.
Yeah, we have some ideas for merch.
Women in coding.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm doing in coding very much, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. Do you want to share some of the merch ideas or?
T-shirts.
Wow.
T-shirts, sweatpants.
We want to have a hat that is Drive-Through Fiesta but abbreviated. We all know. And maybe a good old hoodie that says the same thing because that's kind of funny. But then like it really, it would be like, yeah. We can just say Drive-Through Fiesta abbreviated instead of what that abbreviation is.
You'll figure it out.
We can ignore that. But anyways, so that was just a little update because we don't want you to be sad that we're leaving because we're not leaving. Drive-Through Fiesta never ends. The fiesta continues.
The drive never ends.
The road is never ending. But for the rest of the show, we have a little special guest coming for something fun. Hold on, let me grab some supplies.
I was going to
One second. Hold on. Hold on, I'm clanking over here.
You got it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. What are these? I got these from my job. I'm not going to say where, though, because they get no credit. But
yeah, no free advertisements on Drive-Through Fiesta.
But we have 3 little sodas to try with our special guest. We got a $1 million strawberry. Now, it was only $1.99, so hopefully it still lives up to its name.
Blackberry cream, and when I bought it, it was very dusty. So
we did a little cleaning.
Good.
And then we also have Syracuse orange soda.
Oh my God.
Syracuse orange.
But that's a free advertisement.
We were just sharing our flavors for now, but we will do a little taste testy
right after this break.
Well, we're not on break yet.
When we are on break, it will be right after this break. When it comes to that.
Yeah, that has not happened yet. But hold on. We also got, I can't grab anything from where okay. We also have some fun cups for the drinks. Yeah, I know. I was like, what are you talking about? But here's our little cups that we will be trying our sodas with. But now, We are getting ready
And
to go to break.
Ready to meet our guest after
Yes.
this break.
Yes, we'll have a lovely guest coming up shortly.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Free.
Here's your special guest! Wow! This is Riley.
Hi.
Can't you introduce yourself? Name, major, favorite fast food item and or place?
Well, my name is Riley. I'm a first year. I'm majoring in theater and minoring in dance and music. And my favorite my favorite fast food place is Taco Bell, and I like getting the Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Woo! Shout out to good old Taco Bell. Ding, 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 ding.
So we have these sodas here that are off-centered.
That's okay.
Very off.
So, well, okay, I feel like I want to try this one first because this seems the worst.
Yeah. I was
So
thinking the same thing.
you get the blue cup.
Thanks.
This is tiki cups that I've had for a while.
Oh,
Sorry,
Don't
I don't
have
have
so much.
I'm so sorry.
Because what if I don't like it?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So this is the what? Blackberry.
Yeah, so this
cream.
is the blackberry cream soda.
I'm a little nervous because when I picked it up, it was really dusty.
I said they're old-fashioned sodas, is apparently. So I mean,
That's
the
very
dust made sense, I suppose.
Okay,
Get out of here.
are we ready?
All right, ready?
Are we clinking?
Oh yeah, we can do a little clink.
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 Our pinkies.
Oh.
That tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah, it does, guy. Yeah, it tastes like medicine.
And
It does.
smells like cough syrup. I do have a little tickle in my throat.
Should we rate it out of 10 tacos?
Ooh, I like
I'm
that.
gonna give it a solid 3 tacos.
Same. I'm gonna give it
3 tacos?
3 tacos.
How many tacos?
3 tacos.
3 okay, so around the board, 3
Oh, wait.
tacos.
This is the.
Sorry, I didn't
This
finish
is
it.
just the
spilled
I'm
it.
dribbling. I'm so sorry. I will get a paper towel in a minute.
Ooh, thank you.
This is the Syracuse orange soda.
Is it gonna taste like Syracuse?
It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna taste a little like Syracuse, which is probably pretty unfortunate.
Wait, you know the mascot is like the Syracuse orange. Is it gonna taste like if I went up to him and I
so
licked him?
sweaty and like old?
So if I went up to him and I took a lick, is it gonna taste exactly like that?
Yeah, probably.
Like,
Sure.
Clink.
Yeah. I just have a feeling it's gonna taste like orange soda.
Well, I hope so.
I actually
I don't
like
know.
It tastes more like. I mean, not that orange soda doesn't taste like orange creamsicle.
It
But
does.
like,
I get
I
what
feel
you're
like this
saying.
has. I mean, it is. Isn't it orange cream though? No, this one's not cream.
It's Syracuse.
Yeah,
Syracuse.
it's Syracuse.
Syracuse is creamy,
It's definitely not like orange soda though. What is it?
Stop. I thought I was going to be let down by Syracuse, but Syracuse came in clutch.
I guess so.
Never let you down with the orange.
I'll give it a...
Do they grow oranges in Syracuse?
No.
But it's Syracuse orange. I would think it's from
They went
Syracuse.
to like Wegmans, okay? They just got some.
Oh my god.
But I'll rate it
5.
6 tacos. You're going to give 5 tacos?
I'm gonna give it 5
Great,
tacos.
A little halfy? What do you got? How many tacos?
4.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And a Baja Blast.
Oh, so 4 tacos and a Baja Blast? Oh, okay.
But a small one.
A small Baja Blast. One that they upgraded or no? To like a large or no?
No.
This
Ow,
is
oh my god,
strawberry.
I pinched my finger.
Thank you.
I'm a little, because strawberry flavored things never taste like strawberry.
It's supposed to be $1 million worth, so.
I'm excited for this one.
Is it gonna taste like $1 million?
I sure hope so. Not that I know what that tastes like, but.
I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm always up to $1 million.
Mm-hmm. 0.
Yeah.
Literally 0 tacos and a spilled Baja Blast. That is so bad.
That is really
I think that's
bad.
gonna be my favorite.
Me too.
I saved it for last because it's gonna be my favorite. That's so bad.
That is really bad.
Taco.
This one like
No,
tastes like expired cough syrup.
I went in to smell it, and it smelled like alcohol.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's so
I disapprove.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
Disapproved of that
I thought
one.
that one was gonna be great.
I had my
Click the
doubts.
tinky.
I'm not done.
The tinkies.
Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh,
You got this. Okay.
good job.
Good job.
On to the next. My hair. Oh my god, hair's in my boss babe.
Not the boss, babe. Hold on, I'm putting the tikis away
Okay.
so I don't knock them over.
Now we're gonna look at and rate photos of the 3 of us that we picked out.
Just some fun little photos, random photos.
Okay.
But, all right. So we're just gonna start with the first one. First little photo of the night.
Oh.
That.
On brand.
Very on brand, but this is
Very.
before Drive-Thru Fiesta even existed.
This was
but
like years.
Yeah, this was
Before me.
2018. Or no, actually, I don't remember if this is prom or ball. So this is either 2018 or
You had
2019.
prom and ball?
I did not have a ball.
I did
I
have
didn't
a ball
have a
because
ball.
I
I'm
didn't
so
have a
much better than
ball.
all of you.
I had a prom.
Oh wait, no, I did have a. No,
Ball
I
was
had a
basically the
I don't
exact
know.
same thing as prom. We just did prom twice.
Nice.
That's pretty much
Well,
all
we
it was.
did. It was junior prom and senior prom. Okay.
Senior prom is my ball. They just called it ball.
It is
but
prom
that-
season.
Yes.
On to the next one.
Yes, we could go to the next photo now, though.
Yes.
Would you care to explain that one?
Are you Elvis?
Give you a little bit of context. You're looking so
I
good.
need to watch.
10 out of 10 tacos.
I need to watch that down Baja Blast.
Oh, thanks.
you go.
So anyway, I did dance growing up, and so that was at one of my dance competitions. I was
For what?
Just for like fun, like I would dance at a studio.
What was your character?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, me and my friend Claire, we did a duet to You and Me from the Book of Mormon, and so I was getting ready for my dance. And
Were you like soliciting around?
No, I was just like, I put on the wig and it looked funny, so I made a funny face, and they were like, click, took pictures.
So that's not the first time you've had to wear a wig in a
yeah,
dance.
no.
How
There's been
unfortunate
many.
for you. Actually,
There's
you know
been
what?
many.
Not the first time I've had to wear a wig in a dance either, now that I think about it. I was a Jack in the Box one time. I had this pink, bright wig. Looked like the girl from Lazy Town.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Next photo.
Wow, another one of Riley's.
Yeah, so this is another Riley.
dance one?
Yeah.
You rolling like a Rolling Stone? Is that?
Yes,
is that what's
exactly.
going
It
on?
was at my dance recital last year. It was my last dance recital, and the backdrop was like different magazine titles, and so
Did you have like a?
I went around
Was there like
and
American Girl one?
I don't think
that
so.
was my favorite magazine.
There was like
as a
Rolling
child.
Stone, Mad, I think like Vogue or something.
Vogue.
So I just like went around and pretended I was on the magazines.
Is this funny or is this
yeah,
miming?
I think so. Well, both.
I think it's both.
All Vogers are mime.
All Vogers are
I
mimers.
was gonna say mimers, but like
all
that's not accurate.
Vogers are mimes, but not all mimes are Vogers.
Yes.
Next photo.
Got it.
That is me.
Yes.
Some
Some context. 'Cause
yeah.
I don't even know what was going on.
Scary. When she first showed me that this is the photo she was gonna use, I was like, "What's going on there?"
I like had a cough one day. We had this
Just a cough.
machine. And then I was like just scrolling on my phone, on my Instagram, looking all cute.
Yeah, stylish.
That should be all cute.
That should go on the website. For your bio picture, that should be it.
Yes. Next photo. Yo!
That's me showing off my guns, you
Your
know.
guns?
Yeah, looking so
Man,
good.
Welcome to the gun
Got my
show.
spiral cat shirt on. It's a little funky. And got a cape. That was actually, I think that was at Abby's birthday party.
Shout out Abby.
Shout out to Abby. Happy birthday, even though it's not your birthday
When's
right
your
now.
birthday?
Good question. I'm just kidding.
Next
Just
photo.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, we got a little while.
That is me again, in a pickle costume.
That one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
She's a
It
pickle.
wasn't my pickle costume. It was borrowed.
Borrowed
So
or
that's
stole?
a fun fact.
Stoled.
Stole?
I gave it
Stole.
back.
It's just
Yeah,
stole.
stole. Yeah.
Okay. That was my favorite.
What is in
one.
your hand?
Why do you have a fish?
It's a fish. So last spring
I guess
we
it
did.
is a fish.
Yeah, we did Mamma Mia, and before I went on stage,
I already know
yeah.
your beef with Mamma Mia,
Sorry.
so we're not gonna get into it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Anyway, I was casted as Rosie, and there's this one scene where Rosie and Bill like come in after fishing, and so before I went on stage, they took that photo, and I posed really funny because that's
Well,
1.5 was like the new thing. You
We
know?
love 0.5s.
Oh,
Next
yeah.
Well, I'm so
photo.
glad that you were able to be in Mamma Mia.
Thanks.
Oh my God, that's here right in the WTOP office.
Yeah.
With this.
That's that.
Oh.
We haven't been rating them.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Well, what are we rating them?
A 10.
Out of tacos? I'm going to give all of the photos of me 20 out of 20 tacos and 1 taco for everybody else's pictures.
Next photo.
That's rude.
That's me and our little men who are missing today because I lost them, and I really hope I find them again. Like, I honestly don't know where they are.
A moment of silence for the
Moment
little
of silence
men.
with my little men. I love them dearly. I hope you
Wow,
come
what
back.
a nice moment of silence right there.
Oh, wait.
I tried, okay? Oh. I didn't know what you were
You know
doing.
what? I feel like laughing in silence is more honorable for them.
That's
so
true.
It's
The
all
little
right.
men. R.I.P.
I think that was all.
Yeah, I think that's all the
Yeah.
photos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
How fun and fresh.
Wait, or is it?
No,
Yeah.
I think that's
I think that was
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
There was 3 of me with my little men. I don't actually. They're not real little men.
Oh.
I wish. I had little conversations with them.
I know, but
We need to get walkie-talkies.
That'd be really cool.
I think walkie-talkies are really fun. And that's really random. I don't know what made me just think about it. Well, I think I was thinking about the little men talking, and then I was like having something little that talks.
what would you?
Walkie-talkie.
What would you?
Mini
We
walkie-talkies.
need walkie-talkies. Yes, we need working mini walkie-talkies that have a very wide range so we can all use them no matter where we are.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
just feel like
fun.
walkie-talkies are so much cooler than phones.
They are.
What would you talk to you little men about?
I asked them how they got their abs to look so good.
Yeah.
But anyways, enough of the little men talk.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully they'll make a
We'll make a
return. I
montage.
can't speak. Oh my goodness. But yes, we wanted to thank you all for watching as usual. We hope you had a fun time. Stay tuned
Thank
for
you
more
guys.
stuff. Thanks to our beautiful guests.
Follow our Instagram, TikTok, and social.
You can have this as a gift.
It's all Drive for Fiesta. And
Drink
thank
it up.
you to our crew. Have a great night.
Cheers to all of you.
Want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today, we're going to be playing some Would You Rather, dive deep into our feelings in real talk, and psychologically torture our guests with...
Secret coming up later.
Okay.
All right. So right now, we're going to play, just a simple game of Would You Rather. Alrighty. Okay, first question. Would you rather eat pasta or pizza for the rest of your life?
That's really hard, as an Italian. I gotta say, I do love both. There's definitely differences as well, where it's like, you can have anything on the pasta, you can have anything on pizza. But I would have to go with pizza just because I do love pizza. I've had pizza like for dinner last night and the night before, so that speaks volume. I could do it again tonight if I really wanted to, but I probably shouldn't.
I would choose pasta just because you can do so many things with it. And like it's not too weird. So, like you can make mac and cheese, you can make carbonara, you can add so many things as long as it has sauce and veggies and meat. You can have the whole food group in there. So
no, exactly.
That's why I say pasta. Sometimes pizza. I could see what you can do with pizza, but like if you put pineapple on there, I'm not your friend.
No,
anymore.
Exactly. Like I don't like pineapple on pizza either.
So you can't put fruit on your pizza.
I mean, you're right, but you can't put fruit in your salad, your pasta. Yeah, so.
I guess.
Let's go to the next one. Would you rather live in the ocean or in space for 10 years?
Yeah, that's a hard one, because both are extremely terrifying.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would say like probably the ocean, just because like give it like the whole like Aquaman vibes or something. Maybe I'll like find like Atlantis or something.
I would do the ocean too, just because like at least there's stuff in the ocean. Yeah. I mean, you don't know what's in it, but like we at least know that things in it exist. With space,
also it's like limited. With space, it's like infinite.
Literally infinite. It's like just a void. Yeah, and like I don't know. In both instances, like physically, you'll probably change quite a lot because there's no like set like gravity. But I feel like if you're in the ocean, you'd also get like really strong.
I feel like you get strong, but also you get like maybe taller in a sense, or maybe sometimes like if you depending on like the pressure, you could also shrink a little bit, which for your case, that might be a little unfortunate.
Wow. Of course, we had to throw a short joke in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, would you rather always have to run or walk to your destination?
Ooh.
Like even like you can't take any sort of transportation.
I would say walk. Wait, no transportation?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say walk, because it's like I feel like running would be really awkward. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you're going to class and then you just see someone bolting. Like Usain Bolt. Like I could make a profession. I would say actually no running, because I could make a profession out of it.
I guess. Well, yeah, okay.
You know how the calves I would have from running
same
everywhere?
with walking.
But the running.
Well,
you save time.
Here's my opinion. Walking, because you can like you have more stamina with walking. With running, you get tired super fast. But with walking, you can walk slowly, or you can walk a little bit fast, not sprinting.
Well, I guess then the
but
question
just like fast
is,
walking.
would it be would you be able to walk like fast like all the time, or would you have to take breaks? If you would have to take breaks, then walking makes more sense.
I would walk as slow or fast as I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So next one, we'll do one more.
Yeah.
Would you not eat ice cream or chips for the rest of your life? I would say ice cream, because I love chips. I love like my good old sea salt, pepper.
I don't know. I'm a sweet person, so I would not eat chips for the rest of my life.
I get you.
Yeah.
So This week on WTOP, May started off with some fashion memes. So, unless you live under a rock, you probably know that the Met Gala happened on May 1st. The theme this year was Karl Lagerfeld, A Line of Beauty, which is a tribute to the designer most of us have never really heard before. I usually roast the Met Gala outfits with my friends, but in finals I haven't been able to really do that. But it hasn't stopped me from noticing two stars who have made headlines recently. The first one being the amazing Doja Cat, who dressed up like Lagerfeld's famous cat, Chopette, who is definitely famous now thanks to Doja. As seen in the photo, Doja is wearing cat prosthetics and a white dress that resembles the fur of the cat. In one of her interviews, all she did was meow, which in my opinion is hilarious and on brand for her. The other star who stole my heart is Blackpink's Jennie Kim. You know how much I love K-pop. Seeing Jennie at an event like this is insane. Her appearance adds her to the handful of K-pop musicians who have went to this event, like Jackson Wang, CL, and the good old Gangnam Style Psy.
Nice. And in other news, a 40-pound shelter cat from Virginia found its forever home with homeowner Kay Ford. According to Rack Foundation, the shelter that the cat is from originally weighed 42 pounds when he went in. I mean, just look at this chonker.
Adorable.
He's so big. Oh gosh. And yes, he is most definitely on a diet to lose the weight. Luckily, Patches, that's the name of the cat, is still able to walk, but it takes a bit of encouragement to do so. Kay Ford, who adopted the cat, has set up a Facebook page for anyone to follow Patches' weight loss journey, titled Patches' Journey, and the page has now amassed 5,000 followers.
Oh, I know they're going to get another one after this. Coming up, we'll dive deep into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it was
tell him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
So today we are joined by our friends Kat Speed and Kenzie Shields. Why don't you tell us a little about yourself, such as your majors, interests, and clubs you're a part of?
Do you want to go first?
Hi, I'm Kenzie. I am a journalism and music major. I'm a junior here, and I'm also an RA in Cayuga Hall.
My name is Kat Speed. I am a communication major with a minor in mathematics. I am a part of Vocal Effect. I'm an RA in Fennell. And yeah, I love singing.
Oh, it's great to have you guys on here. So let's get on with the disclaimers. And so heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the questions of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You're never alone. So, the question of the day is, how do you help people in need?
Yep. And today we're gonna, in honor of our RA guest, we're gonna be making door decks. Yay! Does anyone want to say anything first about the question?
So I think just like helping people in need, like it's very like situational. Like I think, I mean, you're gonna run into so many things that maybe you'll expect and maybe you won't expect. But, you know, it's about how do you, like, handle those things. And I feel like I'm somebody who's, like, very, like, on for it, like, all the time. Like, I'm, like, ready for it. But, like, you know, that's not the case for everybody. So I think just, you know, being open to that and, you know, kind of being open to anything that comes through the door, like, is just really, really essential for that kind of, you know, especially, like, helping anybody, because I think you would want somebody to be helpful and open to you when you come to them about something.
Yeah, I try to also, like you said, like be open and be honest. And, you know, sometimes there'd be days when I just really, I'm not in the right headspace to be able to listen to someone.
Yeah.
So, like, it's important for me to, like, kind of evaluate myself before, like, diving right in. But I always, you know, try to be that friend that's always there to listen. Or, like, I had this, like, bad habit of always giving unsolicited advice. But I've been working on just listening and, like, and validating. And because I do that with others, I'm starting to also do that with myself, you know? Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like the same way where it's like, sorry. Usually I do want to try and like help out my friends. I like listening. I like, you know, I do like giving advice when they ask it and when it's warranted. But what's kind of important also is just kind of just being there for them, I realize. Especially like if I can give my own experiences, like how we do with the show, if I can give my own experiences to them and help them out in a way, then I'm totally fine with doing that. But also just kind of just being there for them. And something that I've liked to do recently is also check in on them afterwards, especially like if it's something really serious. I want to make sure that they're okay and like, you know, they're doing good and, you know, just, you know, all the little worries in life.
Right.
I think, Kat, what you said about, like, sometimes you expect it and sometimes you don't. I think, for me, the biggest test comes when I don't expect it. You know, when I'm on call, when I have the on-call phone, I expect it to maybe ring at 3 a.m. at night, and I'm ready for that, and I feel emotionally prepared for that. But there are also moments where, like, someone might knock on my door, and I might not be emotionally prepared to deal with that incident. One time, someone knocked on my door when I literally had COVID. Did not know that at the time. I had tested negative that night, so I wasn't in quarantine or anything.
Gotcha.
But I was really, really sick, and I still had to do my job and respond. And I think that's one of the moments that I think of when I think of, like, helping someone. And it was okay in that moment to hand things off and get help from other people. But at the end of the day, you know, everyone needed to get taken care of. So.
Right. Yeah, and being in like a position of authority or where your job is, you have to be on call for a set amount of time, is can be pretty taxing, you know, and like especially if I feel like in another life I would have become an RA if I felt like it, because I try to be very personal and I care about people, but like if I ever had the on-call phone, I'd probably be like really anxious that I don't know, a toilet is gonna break.
Oh, God. And it happens.
Yeah, you never, like, I mean, sometimes there's, like, pretty routine things that'll happen, especially, like, dependent on, like, what building you live in. Like, that's what the phone is usually called for, like, some things. But sometimes you'll just get that call that you're just, like, it's, like, 2 a.m. in the morning, and you're, like, okay, now I gotta be up for this and like be ready for it. And you know, I think that's like the hardest thing, especially like right when you're like getting out of a sleep. You know, it's like having to be ready to do that is insane.
I would be
I'm so sorry.
I would be so disoriented.
Oh yeah.
So like how, I guess when or if you got a call like that, how does your brain go like just automatically switch to like RA mode?
Yeah. For me, like, I have a, like, get it done kind of mode. And even if, like, it's a very emotionally tense or stressful situation, I will go into this, like, get it done crisis kind of mode. And then I'll go cry about it for, like, an hour after. But, like, in the moment, you just gotta get it done some days. And that can be really hard when you're out of bandwidth.
And I think, like, just, like, something happens where like everything else that could be going on in your head or like your whole life that's going on, it's like, oh, everything shuts off for this right now. Like my mind is solely focused on that, and it has to be focused on the other person. So anything that you were concerned about in that moment kind of all just kind of goes away for that moment, because in that moment in time you're not thinking about yourself anymore as the art. You're thinking about the person you're trying to really help in that moment.
That's something I always like commemorate like RAs, because like over like the couple of years like you go to Oswego, you definitely get to know a couple of RAs, and it's just always like kind of like that selflessness and also being able to like deal with that situation. I always have to like get like a, I don't know, like not like a golf cap or something, but like it's just something I look up to, and I wish I could like kind of do that, because it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a person to do that.
Right. And I was in a similar situation like that where I had to like kind of take action, right? And in that moment, like you guys were saying, you kind of go into like this survival instinct, because if no one does anything, things are going to go bad like really fast. And so like that day that happened, I was like, okay. And then at night, that's when all the emotions came, and it's like, and I mean, it's kind of like a balance kind of thing, because in the moment you're doing stuff that's helping the situation, but but also not being able to process anything until afterwards.
Yeah, and I think that like weird thing is like, I mean, they've been doing really, especially like for RAs, they've been doing a lot to like kind of help RAs who kind of have to deal with those situations, like how they get helped after the fact. You know, they've been doing a lot through counseling services to really help the RSS now. But I think for a long time it also felt like, well, we just handled all these situations, like now, like who are the people we go to? And it sounds like silly, but sometimes it can feel like really hard to like find somebody. And I think this semester they really kind of pushed and realized that you know the RAs really need kind of somebody, you know, to kind of like almost like fall back on and be able to have those conversations.
And I completely agree with that. Like it's
Might be past that. Thank you.
Secondary trauma is a thing, you know.
Oh yeah.
When you like listen to other people constantly, it's valid for you to like express how it made you feel. Like we're not robots.
Yeah. And some of the things like that you're naturally going to see in a place where there's hundreds of people living, like it's just going to happen. And I feel like Res Life does look out for us in that regard, which I'm very thankful for.
And like I think it's also just like and what I've been able to do, like especially like with my residents, is like, and they understand is like I am like a human too, you know, and that like, you know, like things I like, and I try to be really transparent as much as I can be without, you know, like maybe crossing like a boundary, but like it's like I try to be open with them and be like, yeah, I am a student as well, and I do handle, you know, similar struggles that you do, and you know, so I think they understand also, you know, kind of when, you know, you need that break, and like kind of like they have an understanding, because it's like, yeah, I'm a student too, yeah, I understand, and I get all that.
It's like, it's the last week of the semester, or classes at least. Like, I missed a couple emails this week. Like, it's just something that's going to happen. And so I always really appreciate that, as well as that people are understanding, both residents and my higher-ups.
Yeah. I'm glad that we could have you guys as RAs. From living down the hall, I knew, like,
oh my God, I know.
It would be great. All right, so let's move on to our songs of the week.
So I'll start off. So my song of the week is Knock by Lee Chaeyeon. It's a nice little, you know, K-pop song, because, you know, we love K-pop. It came out, I think, a week or two ago, so it's nice. What about Michelle?
My song of the week is called Sunflower by Shannon Purser. It's from a movie called Sierra Burgess' Loser. It's not a good movie, but I don't know. It's a guilty pleasure. I sometimes go to it every now and then. And Kenzie?
So my song of the week is Sparks Fly by Taylor Swift. It's from my favorite Taylor Swift album, Speak Now, which I got to see on tour when I was like 10 years old. So it's always been my comfort album, and so in busy times like this, I always go back to it.
And last but not least,
so my song of the week is Dancing Dead by Avenged Sevenfold. They like very like rock band, like, you know, and I love that song, I actually really love that whole album. I think it's like one of my favorites they've made, but they didn't really like promote it that much, but I love it. And there's like this one guitar part in it that I feel like I could just like skip over everything and go to that one part and be happy. Like,
Awesome.
I love that.
Alrighty, so coming up, we're gonna mess with their minds with Guess What's in the Box.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin.
So, welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing
Guess What's in the Box. You guys can face forward.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna alternate between them. We're gonna Nick and I are gonna put a object on the table that they can't see, and they have to guess what it is. Alrighty, so Kat, you're going first.
Okay.
I'll start it off easy.
Okay, wait. Just let me know when I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, be very gentle.
Very gentle?
Yeah, okay, you can put your, you can open your eyes.
Okay. Oh my god, I think I know what it is.
Started off easy for you.
I was gonna say, is it a Joy-Con?
Yes, it is! It's a Joy-Con!
Yeah! Specifically a left one. Anyway.
You're right! Okay,
that's
Kenzie.
impressive.
Kenzie's next.
Okay.
Kenzie,
My eyes are
okay.
closed.
Oh, wait, why am I looking away? I'm like,
the object is. Ooh, okay, I'm putting it in.
All right, Kenzie.
You're not.
This is so nerve-wracking for no reason. What? I've got nothing. There's this weird like hole right here.
I would never.
It feels like it like.
I'll give you like a small hint. It's like a miniature item of something that you would know of.
A miniature item of something that I would know of. Oh my gosh, I got nothing. It feels so.
Okay.
Alrighty,
Yeah,
shall we give it to you?
No clue. You're gonna. Oh my gosh, I saw it through the thing.
It's a little trombone.
Is that a kazoo?
It is a kazoo.
Oh my god.
That is
so
excuse me, is this hole in the back here?
Yeah, makes
Without
sense.
that, I would have been fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I'll close my eyes.
Okay.
It's covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're next. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kat.
Okay. What is this? It feels like a flower. Like a little like miniature.
Maybe.
A miniature flower? Wait. Oh my god. Do you want a hint? Okay. How would you hint this?
It's an animal, but from a video game.
An animal, like a.
An animal from a video game that you play.
Like Pokemon?
No.
Oh, Minecraft?
Yeah, that's from Minecraft.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost got it. Is it a? What is this? I have no idea. It feels like a fish.
I mean,
Is it?
It's not.
Oh.
technically. Well, we have our expert.
Technically amphibians, I believe.
Is it the axolotl?
Yes, it is. Ah, pull it out. Look how cute that is.
Oh my
Oh my gosh.
I was like, and I was like, maybe they would say that for Kenzie.
Next item.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to cover my eyes too.
I know, because I know, and I have to look the other direction because you can see through the felt.
It's fine. It's fine. We
No.
We struggle.
We got it.
Yeah. I gotta release it from its tank.
Yeah.
Don't even say that to me right now.
Okay.
If I put my hand in there and there's
You're
a
all good.
spider, that's it. I quit.
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh no, we would not.
I know,
No.
I'm kidding.
It's kind of funny though.
For you, maybe, Kat. Ramen. It's ramen.
Yeah. I'm really surprised. I
Good old
cooked
Paul
ramen.
staple.
I can feel like the waves.
Wait, this feels like a competition to me.
It does. Everything's
All right.
Gotta beat Kenzie Shield.
You never will.
Okay. Let me just get it settled.
Settled?
Okay. Yeah. I think it's good now. You just gotta be careful. It might fall. Might move. Go
Oh.
ahead. Yeah.
Am I good?
You're all
Yeah.
set.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, I don't like the feeling. Oh, are they just rubber bands?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got a whole pile of these.
I was like, wait, I don't like that. And then I was like, wait.
I'm like, hold up. Wait a
Alrighty.
minute. Okay. Our last item.
Is that the last one?
That's the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Last item.
Oh.
Okay, let me know. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry. It's a little heavy.
actually-
They're
Yeah.
laughing. I don't like that.
He's a little
I
chonker.
don't think you're
Yeah.
gonna be okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just watch out. Don't anger him.
Yeah. You might get shocked.
I didn't like that either. It's like a Christmas tree, like bottle brush Christmas tree thing.
You're right. Christmas tree from like the dollar store.
Yes, the
Oh my
Christmas
god!
tree. Yes.
Did you get this from? Did you also get this from the dollar store?
I looked at them. That's how I.
Okay.
That's how I knew.
I
And
was
I knew
like-
I felt the bottle brush, like you know, like they clean all like the mocktail.
Oh my
Right.
god. I would have never guessed. Bottle brush Christmas tree.
Yeah, it
That's
was oddly
insane.
specific.
I know. She said, yeah, bottle brush Christmas. I was like, okay.
Yes, and those were the rest of our items. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, are there any random items that we want to show you? I couldn't think.
I mean, I could go randomly. I could look around the studio really quickly.
Or
and
how
be like,
about you guys bring us something real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait.
Here.
Here, we'll switch sides.
Yeah.
Find it quick. Find it quick.
Find it quick. Don't show us.
You got a minute.
This reminds me of like back in like what was it,
7-Up?
kindergarten or
What was
whatever.
it, Heads Up,
I
7-Up?
was thinking more like hiding.
Yeah. Well, we're running out of time, so we're gonna wrap up the show, Nick.
Oh, okay.
That's all we have for today, folks.
Well,
Unfortunately.
if you need any help, feel free to call the number. Here, Kat, come
Oh
over.
my god, I was
Come
like, I
over.
don't have a laptop.
Yeah.
I can sit in this chair
Yeah,
now.
if you need help, feel free to call the number for a counseling service. That's Mary Walker.
And if you need any help,
You know?
you just said that.
Yeah, I did.
So tune in next time. We got one more episode.
Yes, and should we say a little bit about it, or?
It's the senior episode.
Yeah.
Because I'm a senior.
And it's going to be an hour long, so
Yes.
double the content, double the fun.
Yes, and this time we torture our crew.
Yeah, you're gonna not for the same methods, but you know.
Consent.
Yeah. I swear.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
So tune in next time.
week.
Bye.
to Creativity Unveiled, WTOP's newest show that highlights the artists and creatives of SUNY Oswego. Melonheart is a band here at SUNY Oswego that writes and produces indie and alt-rock music. Hello. How's it going? Would you like to introduce yourself and your role in the band?
My name's Eli. I play bass. That's about it.
I'm Tim. I am the singer and rhythm guitar player, but
and
we
songwriter.
both do and primary songwriter, but everyone does their own share of some of the writing.
All right, so before we get into the questions, let's take a look at a clip of your song Gifted and Regifted. Okay, so first of all, really great song, a bop. I listened to it the other day while I was doing homework, and then I got distracted from my homework because I was listening to it. So I actually wanted to talk about how you both met and like how you guys like started making music.
Take it away.
Yeah, so we have a mutual friend and guitarist on all of our music, Brandon Schmidt, who graduated this past semester. I met Brandon when we were in guitar ensemble. I think I was a freshman at the time, and we kind of just hit it off one day because I was playing some song by Mac DeMarco, and he was like, "Oh, I love that song," and we just started jamming out after class one day. And then somewhere down the line, he was like, "Oh yeah, I know this bass player from home."
Yeah, we went to the same high school actually. So we both played music adjacent to each other, not really with each other ever, but yeah. And then he was like, "Hey, we're trying to get a group together. Do you want to play?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll give it a shot."
Yeah, and he engineer one of your last band's albums?
Yep. Yeah, Prairie Pavement. Shout out. Yeah.
And then we have on our latest release, our album 365 Days Over 2, we have two different drummers. One of them is Cameron Polidor, and he was Brandon's roommate, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so really Brandon knew everyone.
Yeah, he kind of put all of it together, actually.
And so a lot of the songs Cameron was on, and then we had one of my friends from home, David. Shout out David. He made a trip up here for, it was like 6.5 hours. We're both from Long Island, so he drove a long time, stayed here. We had one day to get, what was it, 5 songs recorded?
Something like that.
Oh my goodness.
And we spent 15 plus hours in the studio with David, superhero basically, and he laid out the rest of those songs. So that's pretty much everything. And then I think, one more, Errol Quinones played some auxiliary percussion, and now he's doing drumline stuff down at Syracuse University.
Oh my goodness. So Brandon knows everybody, I guess.
Yeah.
He got the band together. For you guys, I know like it might be difficult like starting out as a band to kind of like get your ideas across. Was it kind of hard for you? Like, do you have experience being in a band before? Was it hard for you trying to like talk about what you wanted, maybe for an instrument you're not really familiar with, or like, things like that?
Well, for me, I've had experience with groups back home, and from my experience, usually you'll play a few covers together, figure out how things go, and then normally one person will kind of like take charge and write songs, and sometimes it's more than one person, but it's kind of how it goes.
So for us, we kind of, like, I'll come up with an idea for a song, whether it be a chorus or some verses and a chorus, and get some chords together for it, and I'll make a nice chart for it, bring it to them and be like, I have ideas for what I want. Sometimes I'll make like a demo, and and that's, you know, has ideas for a drum part, bass part, and then I'll give it to Eli, and Eli will be like, I'm going to change all of this because it's going to sound better. I'm like, yep, you know what? It's going to if you write it because you play the bass. Same thing with drums, is especially, like what you said about communicating your ideas, incredibly hard because you're talking to a drummer and you're like, I want to sound like boom,
yeah, can you do this little
like, and they have to take that and interpret it in a sane manner. And I, God bless Cameron, like I'm horrible with it, and I know, but he always comes out with something that sounds like exactly what I want.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's probably difficult to even, especially with drums, because it's not like you have notes, I guess, so it's not you can, oh my goodness. So I just want to know, because you are the lyricist, right?
Yeah.
And you write the songs. So do you write, like, lyrics first and then music, and then you write music for everybody else, or like hand it off to everybody, or is it, I don't know, somebody comes up with like a riff and then you work around that?
Depends on song to song, but what works for me is I'll come up with like a really catchy chord progression or something that sticks out to me, and then I'll kind of work backwards from there. And I have like, you know, my notes app on my phone's got every lyric I've ever written, and I'll go search through it for a couple hours and be like, what's going to fit over this, what's not. Maybe I'll come up with a melody in my head, just like a one-note line. And from there, just kind of work with what I have, and then when I'm out of ideas or when I can't take it any further is when I'll bring it to everyone.
Oh, okay. So you don't like physically write down lyrics, you type them?
Oh yeah, no, and my sister gave me this wonderful like leather notebook for Christmas one year, and she's like this, because she's also a singer-songwriter. Sydney Altback, are on all platforms, shout out. And she gave me that one year, and I've tried, every time I go to write in there, nothing comes out, but every time I open up my notes app, I can get down like 200 words.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the opposite for me. I have to write stuff down, because if I'm typing it, it just like doesn't come out. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So I actually want to change gears a little bit. I wanted to talk about your song Gifted and Regifted, and like kind of the inspiration about like that, and even like how the process was like recording it, and like how long that took, things like that.
Yeah, so that song started, you know, as most songs do, old relationships, whatever it may be, someone's always the muse, but that song's mainly about not being able to be with your person, like, and, you know, divided by distance, whatever it may be. For me in particular, it was like, you know, I'm at school here, they're at school somewhere else in the state. But that was the main inspiration for that song. And then recording it, I came up with that main lick that you hear multiple times throughout the song. And Brandon really latched onto that when I showed him offhanded one day. And from there, brought it to the rest of the guys. And then recording it, it was part of what was that, recording 4? That was last semester?
Yes.
Yeah. So I brought it to the guys, and they all really liked that one, actually. And that was the first one we tracked for the album. And I think it's one of my personal favorites. But that one came together really fast, actually.
Yeah. I know for me, the bass part, I actually had loads of trouble with it. Just because it was in a weird key. What is it? It's like G flat or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just not a great key for bass. So like I ended up either playing too high on the instrument or too low. I couldn't find the sweet spot, but eventually it just came together. So.
Yeah, lots of trial and error. But once we got into the studio to record it, Brandon and myself were engineering it because it was for a final project for a class. So we were splitting time between engineering it and playing. So when I was playing, he was engineering. When he was playing, I was engineering. And then Eli was always there, either smiling or frowning, depending.
There were some long days in there.
Do you remember like some of the mics you used? I'm curious.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
A lot, okay.
All right, SM57 on the snare.
Right.
What do we have on the overheads? KM184s,
184s, yeah.
MD421s on the toms, Beta 52 on the kick, D112 on the kick.
Didn't Brandon bring another microphone for the snare? He like had his own special thing that he brought.
I don't remember what it was.
I don't either.
He's got
tons
of gear. He's got a little studio at home.
Oh,
Very
wow.
impressive. Yeah, and then on some of the songs there's organ, I think, and those were like C1000s and an RE20, which is a broadcast mic actually.
Oh, okay. I mean, above and beyond. I wouldn't remember
Yeah,
anything.
sorry,
You really
nerd out a little bit.
No, great. No, I love that. Because I even remember being in Dan Wood's class, and he was like, "This is this mic." And he's like, "Don't drop it." But I don't know. It's interesting, I guess, like the types of mics you use for, I guess, different things.
Yeah.
No, that's super cool. I do want to ask, do you feel like you work well together now as a band? Like, do you feel like you've been over like the bumps of like kind of newly working together?
I hate this guy.
Oh, okay. Well, glad that you're together.
No, we're good.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time together outside of just working on stuff. Like even in how many classes are we in together? At least 2, right? 3.
Oh wow.
This semester.
Yeah, at least 3.
Yeah.
Maybe 4.
And then, we'll all hang out on the weekends or whenever we can.
So it doesn't really, not that writing music doesn't really feel like work, but like it doesn't feel like, oh, I have to do this thing. It's like just hanging out with, I guess, your friends.
Well, for me, it definitely feels like work. I'll definitely say it's hard for me, for sure. But I still enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
It does take a toll for me, but.
Yeah, I mean, any energy spent is, it's still energy at the end of the day, and especially with those longer sessions. Like I know you've been engineering some stuff for your final project this semester, but like even if it is fun, it is work. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, like for me, the only more gratifying work I've done than make music is like working in like childhood development. But I love working on music.
That's good to hear. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you enjoy what you do, even though it does take a toll. So anyways, we're going to take a short break. Stay tuned.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
no.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Get a close-up of that
one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
All right, welcome back to Creativity Unveiled. I'm sitting here with Melon Hart, a band at SUNY Oswego. All right, let's get back into it. So I wanted to ask about some of your inspirations, like artists, I guess, things you've listened to, even like stuff from when you were a kid. Like, has that influenced your music at all?
Be my guest.
All right.
You're so polite.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. When I was a kid, my dad, he would take us for long drives, and he would play like the same few albums on repeat, like like Weezer Blue Album.
Oh, Weezer?
Yeah,
wow.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Pink Floyd, what are some other ones? Shinedown, which is like a Christian rock band. Not my thing, but my dad loved that stuff. But no, I don't know. For me, I'm big into like Stevie Wonder and some of those like Motown groups.
Okay.
But I also listen to like a lot of newer stuff. Like we bonded over Peach Pit.
Yeah.
A huge influence for us.
For me, I found this band 2019, and they've only released like 4 albums in the past 6 years.
Right.
And by far my favorite band. They've had the biggest influence on me as a songwriter, and even in like the chord voicings that I choose to use, I've lifted a lot of it from their stuff. And they just actually came out with a new album, which will probably be the inspiration for my next album. But beyond Peach Pit, I said Mac DeMarco earlier. Still Woozy has been getting pretty big recently. One of the songs was Noah Kahan. I've been really liking Noah Kahan, which is kind of not really in my wheelhouse, or what was in my wheelhouse at least.
You're evolving.
Yeah, growing as a person.
I was actually going to say, your music does, I don't know if you will like what I'm going to say, but it does actually really remind me of Peach Pit, but not in a copying kind of way, but in a influential kind of way. And I think that's really cool. Because I remember took the art of songwriting.
Oh.
Remember that class?
Yeah.
And you played, what was the name of the song? And sometimes, I'm not going to lie to you, it gets stuck in my head sometimes. I'll just be like, oh, remember that? And I'll think about it. It's a really good song. But it kind of reminded me of Peach Pit a little bit. And that's super cool. So great. So what kind of stuff do you hope to do with this band? Do you want to take it beyond SUNY Oswego?
I would love to. It's hard now that some of them have graduated. Oh, I forgot to mention Angelo, our keys player.
How could you forget?
He also graduated last semester.
Do you think he's gonna come after you and be
Probably.
You didn't mention me? How could you forget Angelo? He's so fun.
Yeah, how could I forget Angelo?
How could you?
Yeah, larger than life for sure. But he's keys player. So he just graduated. Brandon just graduated. We're both doing the audio engineering stuff, and then Cameron. Well, David lives in Long Island, and Cameron is doing his own thing. So we haven't really been together, especially over the summer. That was, we weren't really playing at all because we were all doing our own thing in separate parts of the state. But we have one more performance as a group coming up at the end of next May. Which will be my senior recital.
Oh,
but
wow.
I'll make sure it's somehow Melon Heart labeled. But beyond that, I don't know if Melon Heart will be a thing. I don't know if it will continue with me somewhere else or if it'll continue with someone else somewhere else. I hope to release more music, but beyond that, probably just a live album from that performance, and who knows beyond that.
That'd be super cool though. I feel like live albums, I wouldn't say are on the rise, but I feel like people have a deeper appreciation for them now. So super cool. Speaking of albums, I wanted to talk about your album, 365 Days Over 2. Okay, 2 questions. 1, where'd you come up with the name for that? Because I read it and I was like, oh, okay. And I just want to talk about how you decided what songs to put on the album too.
Yeah, so the name came from, I was trying to think about what kind of encompassed all of the songs on the album, what was the through line between all of them. And every song is about a story between 2 people. And I guess that probably because of just the last couple of years of my life, I was in a very long-term committed relationship, so I made up some stories and that turned into songs. Some of it's based on real life, but every song is either one person speaking to another or a story of 2 people.
Okay.
So 365 days, a year, and these are the stories of 1 year between 2 people.
Oh, cool. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And how did you decide? Did you just have I'm just gonna put these 5 songs on, or did you have more songs that didn't make the cut?
Yeah.
I feel like we have a few that, yeah.
What did we put on the EP before that? It was
Spaghetti,
High Speed Crash.
Yeah, Spaghetti Western.
Oh,
Spaghetti.
You want to talk about Spaghetti Western?
Spaghetti Western.
Yeah,
is the
Spaghetti
name?
Western Blues. It's great, dude.
Yeah.
We met up in in your room
Yeah, yeah.
Cranked out a demo. It was great.
It's
You need to release that.
And that's what people have been. So we played it last semester at the end of this at the end of the semester at Brandon and Angelo's capstone, and like everyone came up to us at the end of the show and was like that was incredible. Like, why is that not released? And I realized like, man, we should have put that on the album. Like we should have reworked it. So that will probably be on whatever is next.
So you said it's not released, but you're planning on.
I would love to.
By the name alone, that sounds like something I'd want to listen to.
Yeah.
It sounds very intriguing. Spaghetti Western Blues.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Do you want to talk about the name, or are you leaving it?
That's all you.
Yeah. Spaghetti Western. You know, it's like a genre of movie, like really old spaghetti Western movies, like Clint Eastwood.
Right. Yeah.
And a lot of the music was done by this guy. What's his name? Ennio Morricone, or something similar to that. Ennio Morricone. And it's like very distinctive when you listen to it. It's like, okay, this puts me in the seat of a cowboy in a 50s movie that's set in, you know, the 1850s, you know? And I took kind of that soundscape or that idea and put that into a song. Like, I don't know, it's groovy.
It's good, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll keep my eye out for that. That's very cool. So what do you guys, I'm changing gears completely. Do you have any hidden talents that are not anything to do with your band or music? I mean, anything really.
You could burp.
Oh,
you gotta set a lungs on.
I do. I do. They call me the Belch.
Wow.
It's real. It's a real thing.
Like, can you just like burp on command, or is
Yeah.
it like you have to drink a carbonated drink?
That was lame. That was a bad one.
Well, it was, you know, some people do some really weak burps, and I would say that's not weak.
Yeah, it's kind of weak.
It's okay. Well,
For my standards, it's kind of weak.
Okay. All right. What about you, Tim?
Jeez, I don't know. I can start a fire pretty much out of anything.
No, he's a good fire starter for sure.
What was that? We were down at the lake one day and it was super windy and it took me like 20 minutes, but I got it.
We built a wall out of the rocks to keep the wind out. It was great.
Yeah, and I have not always been able to do that. That took lots of practice, but yeah. I'm not a Boy Scout or anything.
Oh, I was just gonna say, did you learn that in like the Boy Scouts?
No, just summer camp.
Eli, were you just chilling out and you were like, oh, I'm gonna burp on command? Is that how you figured out how to do that?
No, I don't know. I think I got like a gas problem. Genuinely, I know we're getting real. We're getting real. It's true. No, I don't know. I got a very small stomach, and it just happens.
I'm sorry.
No, it's I hope the people at home enjoy that because.
Hey man, it's cool. You broke the ABCs once.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow, you can probably do that your capstone.
Oh my god.
Put it on the next album.
That'd be crazy.
So really quick, I just want to ask, what do you plan on doing outside of college? Like when you graduate, when you leave here, what are your aspirations?
For me, I just want to do like the recording engineering, mixing. You know, that's. Okay. I found a love for that. So I've picked up like a few like gigs here and there, but I'm hoping once I'm out of here, it'll be more substantial.
Okay,
sure.
Perfect. And you?
Yeah, something very similar. Especially this semester, I've been interning down at a studio in Syracuse called Subcat.
Oh, I know Subcat.
Yeah, and the owner, Ron, has been super, super awesome and given me a ton of opportunities, more than any intern should ever, more than any intern deserves. And I've been being the recording engineer for a couple projects, which has been incredible. I love working with like new people and hearing new styles of music every time I go in. So that, and then I always want to keep at least some sort of performance with me. Like even if I'm just playing at open mics at a bar, or if it's the world's biggest stage, whatever it is, I want to play.
Okay, wow, very cool. So, would you stay local? Move on from here? Wherever takes you.
Yeah, really, it's wherever I'm gonna be able to live. Like wherever is gonna pay me.
That's important.
Yeah,
getting paid.
I actually was talking with Brandon and Angelo, and we might be looking to move down to Nashville because music scene down there is very, very big, and specifically with country. But I know a bunch of people down there, and things are slowly starting to evolve just beyond country. That will always be huge there. but that means there's things to record. So
Perfect. All right. So with that, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Oh, LOL. Bye, everybody. Thanks, Melon Heart, for joining. Go stream them on Spotify and look at them on Instagram at Melon Heart Band, correct? Melon Heart.
So. Melon Heart
23.
Melon Heart 23.
All right. Bye.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man. Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew, news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.